I'm good. I'm loading in. I'm ready to go.
Cool.
Oh, our friend said that there's somebody he gets like 3-hour ambient sound loops from. There's like the person who makes them also did like one for the whole Hoard of the Dragon Queen module.
It's Sounds of the Sword Coast, I think.
Maybe?
Yeah, I stole a few of those and put those in the watch together.
Cool. Here's the link to the watch together.
Cool.
Thank you.
I haven't been listening to it lately because I did it for a few of my videos, and then YouTube said, "Hey, this is a copyright violation. You can't monetize this video." I'm not monetizing the videos, but anyway. So I won't be listening to it, but I encourage you to, and I'll try to put stuff in there as time permits.
Okay, no worries.
Doug, you do a pretty good job of emceeing for the players. Sorry, the audience at home can't participate.
I mean, they could if they wanted to join the watch together. But
it's true.
That's true. I think he just means for like anything he uploads and posts.
Yes, fair.
Is there like if you join the watch together, would you does everybody have like edit rights to it?
I think by default, yeah, anybody who's in it.
All right, well,
would be able to.
Nobody's watching this anyways, but if they were, we'll work out a system or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not too worried right now.
Cool. Well, I wish I'd started the stream a little bit sooner so you could have heard the awesome Bullywug one shot that Doug and Allie were a part of. Some pretty epic things happened, but we're here for Hoard of the Dragon Queen. This is session 13, I believe. And does somebody want to give a recap? Don't everybody speak up at once.
I was trying to remember exactly where we started.
All right,
We'd already been on the road when last session started. Had we been on the road for like a day or two at that point?
It was the road on the way to the Troll Claws.
Yep. So the first thing that happened was it started raining a bit, and I think you dealt with some big mushrooms.
Oh, yeah. We blasted them with fire, and Kobus made some tasty little decoctions.
I believe they were potions of growth, and they've been distributed throughout the party. I could do
with a little hint of mint.
We continue our attempted framing of the silk merchant who abuses his animals, because that's garbage. We're trying to get the cult to kill him, because they might think he's an infiltrator. Karen is doing a great job staying on the DL. Doing a job, but not too well.
Yeah, there's another cultist that you've kind of befriended. I'll use finger quotes there. And Alex, and he's just not convinced you're good cult material. But Yuri overheard later that like some cultist members aren't for like the real cult. They're just for little throwaway tasks and little expendable people that you have, and that made Alex understand why Karen or why Sharon was in the in the cult.
Sharon Rosewood.
And we did confirm that Drake appears to be the leader of the cult activities within the caravan.
Yes.
Yep. Which is one of the things I think we were supposed to be doing.
And what is Drake? Was he a...
Right now he's dressed as a merchant. He hasn't done any kind of fighting or anything like that. When some bandits or trolls got too close, he did pull out a dagger, but his guys took care of the troll that was dealing with him. Let's see, what else happened? So you fought some trolls. Yuri did some really cool things there.
We fought the trolls. We made our way through a ghost town hamlet. We did an interlude. It was fun. We passed and learned about Dragon Spear Castle.
Oh, yeah.
Enormous skeleton.
Oh, that guy! He left.
The guy with the gargoyles left the caravan.
Left or was abducted.
He
I'm sure
definitely
he's
was.
fine.
Possibly transporting a vampire in a coffin, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Could be,
So-
could be.
I hope so.
That's it. Turn this caravan around. We got to check it out, man. This is ridiculous.
He's slapping the back of his wagon. You can fit so many vampires in this bad boy.
One of my very favorite memes.
Yes.
Off in a holding.
You met some refugees that were just reeling from some recent dragon cult activity off screen. Their town had gotten overrun. What else happened? Saw a black dragon fly overhead, but he didn't engage the caravan.
We saw this Oathbreaker guy in the road.
Mm-hmm.
I found a Harper
He was-
spy buried up to his neck.
That's rough, buddy.
There was a moment where one of the cultist wagons broke a wheel, and some of their jewels were revealed.
Oh yeah, and the long-nosed halfling was like showing all kinds of interest, but Kyla charmed him and pulled him away so the cult wouldn't try to end him in the night.
Mm-hmm.
That's about all I can remember.
Yeah, that's the end of my notes. So let me go back up for what we're supposed to be finding out. Where are they taking it? Oh, we found out that I have a note that maybe the treasure is being used in some sort of ritual. I think maybe the Harper spy said that.
Yeah.
Wherever it's heading to. And we think it's heading to that. It starts with an N. Kyla latched on to the name. What is it? Narrator?
Narrator,
Yeah.
That's it.
which ended up actually being something.
Yeah, that's a good pull. That was some deep foreshadowing very early on.
Yep. Let's see. Other slight business. You've been trying to learn how to read for a month, so I'm gonna start a clock here.
Wow.
For those of you unfamiliar with that, it's a mechanic from the game Blades in the Dark, and it's also a lot of based on the Apocalypse World system. But basically, you just have a bunch of little wedges to fill in, and I'll just keep up with this off screen. So it's going to be a 6 tick clock. Make me an intelligence roll, Karen. Succeeding at a DC 10 gets you 2 ticks. DC 15 will get you 3 ticks. If you fail it, you just get 1 tick.
Well, my intelligence is a 10, so it's just a flat roll for me.
You're going to know all the words.
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Yeah, you do.
Kyla's
Wow.
a good
Who needs a
teacher.
positive intelligence score, am I right?
Nice.
Yeah. Nobody.
Very nice.
Not Ignatius Yuri.
Is he a 10 too?
Hmm?
Is he also 10?
Those
I have an
blasted
8.
intelligent people.
I have a -1 intelligence. I thought that was pretty clear at this point, but
He just talks so fancy. You know?
well, he has a 16 charisma.
Yeah, Ug's right there with you, buddy.
He's a straight shooter.
So, Kyla's been an exceptional teacher on this road trip. We would have made that around the time you were making it to Dragonspear Castle. And you'll get another roll when we get to Waterdeep.
My goodness. Karen's like, oh, so this W and the M, they're just the same, but they're flipped. I think I get that now.
Yes.
I think I get that. The D and B is gonna take me a while, but I'll get there.
It's like it's upside down, but it's side to side.
Like it's dancing.
Sort of, but it
Do a little
only stays
wiggle.
one way.
Kyla's
Kyla's really the expert. You should ask her.
you
Do
got
they
it.
dance?
Kyla has nothing to say.
I'm sorry. My headphone was off on one ear. What did you say?
Oh, it was just a dumb goof. It does not matter.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we were right along here. Oh, wait, did I drag the players over here? I did. We're on the Sword Coast. So we're right around here, heading to Daggerford. Let's see. I already did the charisma check thing. After, probably during breakfast one morning, a half-elf female approaches you, Kyla. She's one of the guards, and she's wearing leather armor, and strapped to her hip is this flail that has 5 heads to it. And she kind of tilts her head over to one side to get you to follow her for a little bit. And she just leans in close and says, yeah, Drake says that the silk merchant, we're going to take care of him in Daggerford. So I'm not 100% sure what he has planned, but I wouldn't want to be him. Good work, Kyla.
Right. Thank you.
Have you identified any other potential spies?
Not yet. I'll keep looking though.
Okay, and she holds out a hand and says, "My name's Jennifer, by the way."
It's lovely to meet you. I am Kyla. My God, there's something stuck in my throat out of character. It's making my voice sound so weird. I can't talk.
Sorry, baby.
It's fine.
All right. And then after that, you're not. She's not with you for very long before she peels off. Like anytime the cultists are interacting, they don't do it often, but when you see them, that's very, very measured. It's very quick. They're not like all gathering around one tree and hashing stuff out. They're like passing messages back and forth and up and down the line. So yeah, that was around day 43. Everybody's fallen into a pretty good groove of just breaking down the camp at night, or breaking down the camp during the morning, cooking their breakfast, getting on the road, stopping for lunch, and then continuing on, and then breaking for the night around dinner time, and then just kind of hanging out. So Kyla and Karen have been mainly practicing their reading stuff. Is anybody else working on anything in this interim?
I'm probably just continuing to tend to the horses and while helping my person that hired me, the wood elf. And that's probably about it, and probably all I have time for, I would think.
Yep. Did we give the horse a name? If not, do you want to?
Scrawny neck.
No.
Love it.
No, not Scrawny Nag. That's what she answers to, but if you want to give her a different name.
Aww. It was a Red Dead Redemption reference. I didn't want it to just... Oh my gosh. Poor Scrawny Nag.
What color is this horse?
What color's the horse? I don't think we ever said.
Maybe a mix of brown spots with black.
Sounds good to me.
I don't know for a name. I don't know. I like Scrawny Neck.
How about Misty?
Oh, I like Misty. That's really good.
Fame.
All right. Misty the horse is going to live a long and happy life forever and ever. Misty has been doing much better since you started taking care of her. She probably should just be resting off somewhere. But she is recovering since she is working the appropriate amount, getting fed the appropriate amount, and you're probably augmenting that with a few spells. I don't know if this edition has good berries, but something like that to help just keep her sores healed and keep the joint pain down. So she's actually recovering quite nicely due to your efforts.
Yay.
Good berry.
Cool. Name of the horse. And the other one is also recovered. Like they were both in pretty bad shape, but Misty's kind of the one you've been talking to mostly. The other one was just in better shape before this all started. All right.
Cool.
So, day 45.
Wait, hold on. I see at day 21, it says red dragon. Did we encounter a red dragon there? Or what happened?
Isn't that the one that flew
Those
over?
where there was one is sighted in the area, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There was a town that was destroyed or something.
Yeah,
By the red dragon.
Yeah, that's where we ran into the refugees.
Nice.
But yeah, all this stuff is like grossly out of date now. That happened 30 days ago at least. And, or I guess 45 days ago at least. Plus, for the news to travel down that far, it was already out of date by the time you saw it. So don't expect to go there and say, hey, this is where a white dragon lives. All right.
During the travel, Yuri is still desperately doing his best to keep a lid on his personality and incessant need to talk about himself and all the things that they do. But I don't think he can stifle his need to talk to people in general. So he will probably just try to get a gauge on the average person moving through the caravan with them and sort of what general sentiment is like. He's not targeting any of the particular NPCs that were listed in the document. He's just trying to talk to like the unnamed people, you know?
Cool. Yeah. There's it's hard to get an average because just the number of people that are going north to Waterdeep is just kind of large. So you might have a peasant family heading up there just to get more work, and they're just moving. They wanted to be in a bigger city because of all this cult activity that's been hitting these smaller hamlets and stuff. There's maybe a diplomat, just all kinds of just from all walks of life heading up to Waterdeep. The general sentiment is pretty good. You do get a gauge that that the party is well liked because they've definitely pulled more than their fair share of work when monsters and things were involved. And what else? Is there any kind of specific information you're wanting to get out of them?
I think general sentiment about their party is good, but also means they've made themselves more noticed. But I mean, we kind of knew that when we jumped in. We're fighting trolls and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just any particular information that had stuck out. I think that people are moving to larger cities is telling. That just indicates that the countryside is becoming more dangerous.
Yep.
And more of these dragon attacks too. So
yeah,
it just
definitely
feels like building fearful sentiment.
So patrols have also lessened in the general and surrounding areas because with almost army levels of troops moving around and dragons attacking and stuff like that, people have stopped worrying about the common bandit on the road and have just kind of started turtling up a little bit. So towns in general are becoming a little more insular. And people are getting a little less trusting, but it's not to the point where they're turning Dragonborn away at the gates or anything like that.
Gotcha. And is the green mark in the Mirror of Dead Men for Nereatar?
That was actually for where Cobus's tribe was driven. Like they were in the
My peeps.
Yeah, they were originally up in Neverwinter Wood, but got driven out and headed down south to the Mirror of Dead Men.
Gotcha. Do we know where Nereatar is?
Cobus is not 100% sure. I forget when you guys researched it, but I think Kyla researched the location of where it was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A little bit. I think we discovered it was in the northernish part.
Yeah, it's definitely not on the road. It's further into the swamp. And it's tough to say because that swamp basically just keeps growing. There's more and more marshland, and this road keeps getting closed down and reopened, and it's been closed for a while now, and they have some construction teams working on opening it back up.
So it is located in the Mirror of Dead Men?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. I think he'll just spread that information back to the rest of the group, just how people are generally feeling, and I'm starting to get restless. We've been doing nothing for the last month and a half. People are getting hurt. Things are getting worse. This better be important.
And who are you saying that to? Just the group in general?
Yeah, I figured we have occasional meetings where we get together and exchange any information.
Yeah, probably during meal times when the chuck wagon comes out and sets up a couple of quick tables and chairs. There's a spot for you all to meet.
Can that also be the name of the caravan's chef? Chuck
Wagon.
Wagon?
Sure.
Charles Wagon.
It's actually Wagon.
I'm Chuck Wagon.
Chuck Wagon. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He's a no-nonsense guy, though. He just wants to feed you. Move on. Anytime there's chit-chat, no.
Chuck, how's your day? How's
I
your
like
day
this
going, Chuck?
characteristic you've established.
Yeah.
The only thing that comes out of his mouth is, "Are you hungry?"
You hungry?
Yeah.
The only answer
And he
wants to
just
hear-
plops down a food, a big scoop of stew or whatever, and a hunk of bread. Next.
Yep.
How are you doing today, Chuck? Next.
No, Chuck, you get me every time.
You think I'm not recording him in my notes? You're wrong.
Hire him to work at our summer home.
Personal chef, yeah.
Excellent.
If I would want someone a little chattier as a personal chef.
Why? We could always get a chatty waiter.
Okay, all right, that's fair. Leave
Yeah.
him to do his masterpiece when we get the. How many? Planning on having a lot of servants. It sounds
Yes.
like.
You guys got plenty of money. May as well.
It's true.
All right.
That's all I wanted to do. Thank you.
Cool. So Yuri had just said this had better be important just to the group at large. It feels like there's a lot of bad stuff going on in the world out there.
Well, we're doing the best that we can to stop the cult. This is really the only thing we can be doing right now.
It is very unsettling, to be certain, Yuri. We had. I hate the thought of all we're doing is sitting by while we know people are getting hurt. But I think, as Kyla said, it is correct. We should be a little more patient, and we are almost to our destination. We will see what happens.
I don't know. This is kind of that big picture stuff we're working on, but I agree with Gary. Like, I got into all this to help people who, like, kind of just get trampled by folks bigger than them, and we're not doing that.
I mean, if we failed, we could go ahead and, infiltrate and just take out the people that we know are cult members now, and then force questioning them.
That's what my heart tells me I should do, but I know smarter people than me came up with the plan. So if you think it's the right thing to do, I'll go along with it. I'm getting restless.
I'm not, honestly, that I am very unfamiliar with these sort of strategies and ways of thinking, so I trust all of you to do the thinking for me.
This is war. I don't know war. I know battle.
Like,
I know-
he reads many
I know-
books about lore.
Well, about heroes, about deeds, but not tactics, not battle strategy.
I know drinks. That's and trees and swamps. That's what I know.
And I know people, so maybe we should just clock some of these people over the head before they can hurt other people.
They can't really do anything while they're with the rest of us right now. I think we should wait a little longer at least.
All right.
I trust the Lady Nightsham.
As do I.
Ia chimes in and says, this could go either way. We're relatively certain it's heading to Neriatar. We could just tell our handlers that that's where it's going if we wanted to do that. I don't think that would be wise, but it's definitely a course of action we could take.
Or, now hear me out, we could just clobber the one in charge until they tell us where it's going and then just toss them into the nearest river. Tied up.
That sounds nice too.
If there's no proof that he is a dragon cultist, then what that will look like is some adventurers who just murdered a merchant in this caravan. If we are to do that, we should definitely think about it.
I'm thinking.
Very good.
Let's listen to Lady Nightsham. I like the idea too. It sounds fun. I trusted her wisdom.
Yeah. She's real smart.
He holds an apple and crushes it in his hand and breathes like a small sigh of tension relief.
Oh, delicious applesauce. I love it. Here, let me a little bit of cinnamon.
It's just not the same.
Yeah, stress balls were still... Stress ball technology was still in its infancy at this point.
Quick and easy applesauce.
He'll dribble the remains into a bowl for Kobus.
Yes, this is going to be a fine meal, a good snack.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely some tension from just the current state of the countryside. And these types of things, you get the sense that they're happening all up and down the Sword Coast.
I will say, out of character, I'm of course totally cool with following the plan and don't have a need to interrupt that.
And I would like to say, as a dungeon master, I'm totally fine with you guys ruining the plan, using my finger quotes, and doing the things that you're suggesting. So if that's what you want to do, you guys go for it.
I think it's just nice to have a little RP moments with the interaction with the group.
Yeah, that was mostly my feeling.
What were you saying, kiddo?
Oh, sorry.
I don't remember. I don't think I was saying anything. I might have accidentally pressed push to talk.
Karen?
Oh, I was just saying Karen is an infiltrator, like with a lowercase I.
Side gig.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're a halfling, so people assume it's an uppercase I, and maybe even an all caps infiltrator. All right, so you make it a few more days and make it to one of these little nameless roadside inns that are there. Has a similar layout to previous ones along the road, where there's a nice big yard for wagons to sit. And you make your way inside, and up on stage are some looks like an adventuring band with really like flashy weapons and over the top armor, like large pauldrons, almost World of Warcraft scale type things. And you walk in mid story of this one guy just talking to the crowd, and he says, so this manticore, biggest 2 horses, lands down. Off to the side, we have some goblins that are closing in as well. But then my mage friend here, he points at one of this robed figure that has these like shiny stars and moons and
Oh my god.
strange arcane symbols, all kind of silver and kind of cheap looking even on his blue robes. He reads the Manticore's mind. The Manticore's taunting us and saying how he's going to devour our flesh and all this other stuff. And but my mage friend, he reads the Manticore's mind and sees that the organization that we had pissed off, they sent this Manticore to come hunt us down. But the goblins, they said he could eat the goblins, and he was looking forward to that later. So we used that information to turn the goblins over to our side. And with them, we were able to take down this Manticore. And he's like, at this point, he's like standing on like one of the tables in the center of the room. And he's pantomiming like these different sword swipes that he's doing. And they're very showy and very flashy. And it's more showmanship than it is like gladiatorial showmanship. Yeah, you recognize this instantly, Yuri. Like gladiator fighting is a little bit flashy, but still effective. The stuff that he's doing would be easily parried and or dodged or whatever. So he's just but he's telling this just elaborate story about how he and his friends had taken down this Manticore that was sent as an assassin to kill them. After the story, the people listening to the story start applauding, and then they sit down. They get a few drinks bought for them, and the rest of the evening is just eating food. But they just keep telling tale after tale of their exploits. Is there anything you would like to do in this inn?
Can Yuri do like a temperature check to see how convincing their performance was, or how credible their story might have been? Like, are these true deeds they're boasting about, or is it clearly all performance?
Go ahead and give me an insight check. Or if you have performance trained, you can do a performance check.
I do have performance trained.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, nice.
These guys are so full of crap. Like the stuff that they're talking about, like the battle shifting around, and if this guy was doing this, then he couldn't have been doing this other thing that they said that was critical to the whole battle plan. And just they are just 100% actors, and they are they're just lying for whatever purpose to make people think they're awesome adventurers.
Yuri will share this information with everyone else. He certainly feels highly insulted that someone would. It would be one thing if they were passing off these deeds as a story, but as they're using it to promote themselves as the heroes and have clearly not done it, I think that's like one of the most reprehensible things that he could possibly hear.
Yeah, they are generating glory. They are, but the crowd, for the most part, is eating it up. Like they're buying them food, they're buying them drinks, and yeah, it's probably rubbing Yuri a bit of the wrong way.
What does the mage look like?
Oh, let's see. Curly brown hair. He does have an intelligence to his eyes, but just anybody trained in Arcana knows that like the arcane symbols are just gibberish, like they don't mean anything, and the showy, flashy, like stars and moons is something a performer might wear.
Gotcha, nice.
I think when Yuri lets us know that they're fibbing, I'm going to be like, what? Really? I had no idea. I was about to buy him a drink. Oh, that is very disappointing.
Yeah, Ug's already over there buying him a drink.
No!
Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you really?
They're clearly charlatans. They don't know what they're doing. How can you be falling for this?
But it was such an amazing story. I don't know. How could it not be true?
Yuri almost starts to breathe fire.
Little smoke
Just like
tendrils.
Yeah, smoke curling out of his snout.
He gets his hands like close to. He's like standing so tightly that he's just trying to control his anger, and he's shaking a little bit. And he's like, "Can we please teach them a lesson or do something? Can we please turn this place around?"
Wait, you want us to beat him up?
No, just something.
All right. How about I just go ask him some questions loudly in front of other people?
His eyes are like panic wide, like he can almost not respond to you because of how incensed he is.
Guys, I think Yuri has been very patient through the entire trip. I think he deserves this one. We should give it to him.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yep, let's do it.
You go, Yuri.
He's still just standing there not moving because he doesn't know how to unleash this pent-up energy. Almost panic-stricken, looking between all of you, like, I'm gonna explode and blow our cover if I don't.
You go ahead, my friend. You call them out. You do what you need to do.
Okay, hold on a sec. I can cast Minor Illusion on you to make you look different. To do whatever you will, so it won't blow your cover. It'll blow somebody else's cover who doesn't exist. What do you want to look like?
I'll let Karen decide in this moment. Yuri doesn't have the wherewithal to be able to direct this. Yuri is about to explode.
Let me look up what minor illusion is.
I thought it was a cantrip.
Yep.
It is.
So I'm just seeing if this is powerful enough to do it on its own. You create a sound or an image of an object within range that lasts for the duration of the illusion.
That would work, huh?
If you create
wait. I have... Shoot, I need to look at if there are any other cantrips because I can do any of them with that DC check.
Yeah.
I mean, I think to make me look like someone else, it would need to be disguise person or disguise self or something, and that's like an actual spell slot.
Yeah, like the lowest version I'm aware of is like a level 1 spell. But if you wanted to do something like that with spending an inspiration, then I'd let that go. Do you still have an inspiration?
Let me check. I do!
Okay,
I spend my inspiration to let Yuri blow off some steam.
So with minor illusion, or maybe prestidigitation, one of those two, I'd let you create like a temporary color change to him. He'd still look mostly the same, but the color of his scales would be different. But Yuri, for the most part, has been hunched over old man in a big shadowy cloak, trying to keep himself hidden.
Okay, she'll make Yuri electric blue, like so hard to look at blue, like neon, so that he can finally be the center of attention, like he crave.
All right, so somebody will lead Yuri somewhere else so that you can do this like not in the middle of the common room where everyone can see. and yeah, so now he looks a little bit like Cyanrath.
Mm-hmm.
Suspicious.
All right. Well, whatever small side room he's been led into, as soon as he knows his disguise is on, he bursts back through the door and goes, "Charlatans!" Just immediately calls him up.
And immediately he just feels a little bit better.
Yeah.
There's like that rage just bubbling to the surface. It's like an anime ship about to explode, and that pressure release gets him over the edge.
And in this tirade as he storms across the bar, turning on his performance and theatrics, allowing his presence to fill the room as he starts, railing off details that don't make sense, and your sigils don't match, and you couldn't have been doing that. And your footwork's awful. And after he pauses at the middle. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so I guess this would. What skill do you think you'd be rolling here? I think they're going to be just trying to lie through their teeth with deception.
His end game with this is he wants to get attention on himself to then start, telling stories about Ignatius Uri, who's definitely not him.
Definitely not.
All right.
Which I don't intend to go into deep detail on.
Let's see. They're going to roll an insight check on you. What's your performance or your... let me look at your sheet real quick.
Sure.
They're trying to figure out what your end game is, before they do stuff.
Sure.
We are Ignatius Uri.
I think I'm gonna have half mouthful of drink. I'm just gonna lean over to Kyle and say, "What is a charlatan?"
That's an excellent question because Kaylee doesn't know either. Let me look it up.
She pulls out her book.
It's a professional fraud. Someone whose existence, many ways like Karen, is about masquerading as something they're not, usually involving trying to get something out of the person they're lying to.
Fun fact.
Nice.
Karen's background is charlatan.
Ah!
Karen's like, I wouldn't know anything about that.
All right, I think that'll be versus DC 13. These guys are pretty good at what they're doing. I'm going to give them a plus. I'll give them a +5. Oh no!
Ooh.
So they're not 100% sure what your end game is. So they're just going to be trying to lie. So you're wanting to get the attention off of them. Are you wanting to prove that they're a charlatan?
I'm wanting to mostly poke holes in what they're saying so people stop paying attention to them and start paying attention to me so that I can start telling them how great I/not me is.
The big neon blue man in the room.
Telling the great tales of Uri.
All right, so yeah, give me a performance or persuasion or whatever you think's appropriate, and this will be contested against their deception.
Gotcha. Well, it's the same for both, but I'll roll persuasion because he's trying to convince the crowd that they're no good nicks, and I will use my 1 inspiration on this.
This is important.
Thank God.
Oh.
Oh God! Can I luck that? Is it too late?
Yeah, you can luck it.
Boy.
I'll try. Give me something good. Oh God! So close.
Wait, did you just say you're using your inspiration?
Yeah,
I was
so 22
they
versus
got a 22 versus
Oh,
a 20.
no.
Yeah.
So yeah, you start trying to paint them into a corner with their stuff, but instead of resisting, they're like, "Oh, you're right. That's when the bugbear showed up and knocked him across the room. I forgot all about." So his story just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Whoa, no way! You faced bugbears? Oh my God, that's amazing. Where's Yuri?
And that's how he was able to get from this side of the battlefield to the other. And the cleric, he actually died, and the cleric brought him back to life. Well,
Karen's like, where'd you get the diamonds?
Diamonds? What are you talking about? He just prayed to his god, and his god intervened directly.
Just like,
Oh God, these guys are good.
yeah.
Really are. That's impressive.
But
Yuri looked like he had been, getting some of his rage vented, but started to steam at the ears a little bit.
Ooh.
Like, no,
Oh my god.
that makes even less sense.
We might want to evacuate the inn. This could get bad.
Yeah, if you guys, I'm totally on board with you guys, like, getting Yuri and, pulling him away.
Oh no, we're gonna get the commoners out so you can beat them up.
Oh god.
Yeah, I picture that when you were taken off to the side and changed into the guy that looked like Signwrath. I had no idea that happened, so I'm just like looking at this strangers trying to tell the tales of Yuri.
He sounds just like Yuri.
Oh, I know Yuri. He's a great guy. Like, how does he know?
I love Kobus so much.
He's
the greatest.
Good dude.
It's so good.
It's like Kevin.
Exactly.
Funny how that works out.
Yeah. Okay, so you have not disproved that they're charlatans. If you want to try and tell stories about Yuri, that's something you could also do.
I think that's his only recourse, right? Like he's failed to get the crowd against them, and they're leaning more into it. So he needs to try to like dangle a different carrot. He's pulls out his keys, he's jangling them in the air, like, "Hey, look at me."
Well, use the dragon skull and just don't say it's from J-Town since the cult is here.
I'm sure that'll work.
Yeah. So, what story do you tell about Yuri and his great heroic deeds?
Jeez. This is one of those like out of character meta things where I'm like, how much presence of mind does Yuri have to not ruin everything? But also, being in a meta capacity, I don't want to completely blow our cover here.
Blow our cover! Blow our cover!
Blow the cover!
Yeah, I feel like you should embrace this, man. I mean,
all right.
Do it!
All right, on the
Karen's
heels of
getting her
his...
dagger ready to shiv the cult leader in the back.
What? 1 second, Doug.
oh my god.
Ask yourself, what would Lazarus do? And then do it. Do it twice.
Yeah,
I'm just not in a position
Twice.
No, that is not good advice at all.
I think it's really good advice.
I'm just not used to being in a position where I'm the decider and the one who's about to blow up what's happening, and it makes me feel bad.
Everyone else has turned their key. They're just waiting on you, man.
All right.
It's okay. We'll
Go
kill
for
the traitor ourselves. It's okay.
Okay, so he's like, let me tell you the tale of Ignatius Yuri and his company. What is there? What's our...
Defiant Dawn.
Defiant Dawn, yes. Let me tell you of the Defiant Dawn! And he reaches into his bag and pulls out the skull of the green dragon. He's like, and the demise of Jade Talon! And now he's putting on his full, like, performance theatrics. Still trying to not be himself, but invest that same gusto and energy into his tale telling, regaling how they killed the dragon and trapped it under the bridge, and he kicked it in the face, and that's what killed it, and Signwrath, and all that good stuff.
Karen has her eyes on the cult.
He's walking around the room holding the skull out, to the crowd that backs away from him. Yeah. Jumps up on a table, he acts, acting stuff out, knocking things over.
Kobus is 100% enthralled and orders another drink.
Go ahead and give me... I'll give you inspiration for turning your key. Go ahead and give me a performance roll.
Excellent. I'm going to need it.
Remember when Lazarus invited a vampire into the house?
All right, so yeah, I'll...
This is why we don't take advice from Lazarus.
Dude, Lazarus is easily one of my favorite RPG characters ever.
Ever.
And everything he does makes things more interesting. So,
I haven't met him, but I still think he's cool.
Demon Blood was the best thing that ever happened to me.
So good.
Does it make you overconfident or impulsive? Because I have overconfident in a different game, and let me tell you, it is a bundle of fun.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like I made Lazarus. I built him to be an airplane crash. And so he has nothing left to lose. Like, the worst thing that can happen is my end goal of getting him killed.
So Lazarus isn't like, I'm not flying, I'm falling. With style.
Like
Adam
a,
just looks like he needed a hug.
like
That
a
must be
shooting
super-
star.
That must be super liberating to be like, no matter what I do, I can't get this character killed.
Can't lose. And so
Can't lose.
I keep playing chicken with the dice, and the dice go, yeah, keep coming.
That's great. I love it. So in that spirit, I will immediately use this inspiration on this performance.
Oh,
20 there.
nice.
Inspiration.
Oh,
Very nice. So yeah, I was going to say probably DC 15, just because the crowd like started ignoring you. You blew that out of the freaking water. So let me do another thing.
I drew too much attention, you guys.
We support this.
I love it. All right.
Yeah, we're behind you, man. We're behind you.
So the first one, okay. So the first one was actually the little adventuring troop, and they they lean into the story, and they start adding their own embellishments. It's like, yeah, we've heard about these guys, the Defiant Dawn. They've been kicking the cult's ass all up and down the Sword Coast, and they start adding more and more details to the story that aren't true, but definitely make it a better story. I don't know if Ignatius lets that happen, but he's 100% getting that praise and validation that he wanted.
I think he's that probably brushes the wrong way on his moral compass, but in this moment he's just so high on this drug that he's not had for a month and a half that he just is reveling in it.
Just going through withdrawal symptoms until they finally snap.
It's probably not wholly, inaccurate.
I just popped a drawing into the chat.
I think if they start bragging about how they're kicking the cult's butt, I'd like to look at some of the cult members that we know are here in the bar and to see what their reaction is.
Yeah, 1 second. I wanted to see the cool image that Allie posted. Aww.
Cool, my dear.
That's so cute.
I love that.
I'll have to show this to chat for posterity.
I also love the flaw from Kyla's character sheet.
Very
Most
good.
people scream and run when they see a dragon. I stop and take notes on its anatomy. That's great.
Definitely.
The original flaw was
The horse.
decent, but it was perfect if one word was replaced, so I went with
It's great.
I
That's
like the
really
little
good.
animation on the where you're at the bar and you're pounding the table.
Do it.
Yeah.
Well, here's my flaw. I'll put it in chat. My hunger for glory and renown sometimes gets me in over my head.
Yep, and that's
occasionally.
that specifically is why you just got inspiration for that scene, and then immediately spent it.
Yeah. And it was well spent.
So, you they even wind up buying you a drink.
Mm. That's the most humbling thing he could have hoped for.
That's an excellent story. I should like to meet this Yuri one day.
Oh, wouldn't we all? He says, tucking the skull back in his bag.
So how'd you get the skull?
Oh, well, this one's just a recreation. Very convincing, isn't it? You need to have props. You've only got the sword. Also, you need to actually, do the things that you say you're doing.
Ooh!
Not wrong.
He says, not giving them tension and drinking the drink they just gave to him in one gulp.
Yes, otherwise the stories couldn't happen in the first place. And he nods. And you were asking about the cult members. They a couple of them just share pointed looks. Like if they're this far up the cult, they probably didn't hear the news about what happened in Greenest.
Oh.
So they seem like, the news in Burdusk. So they're a little taken aback when they find out that Cyanrath has been captured, and some other information that they just didn't know about. So Jade Talon's gone. Apparently, Lenathan just wasn't in this story at all, so they're not 100% sure what happened to him, the blue dragon. And yeah, so they're sharing pointed looks, and each of them probably looks to Drake, and he just they're doing these hand gestures, and you're not 100% sure what they are. Sharon, do you want to roll something?
Yeah.
Like a
inspiration,
perception, or what's Dragon Cult Understanding? What skill would that be?
History, maybe? Or insight, perhaps?
Would it be sleight of hand?
I think it'd be more insight, or if it was...
It could be investigation. I'm proficient in that.
Sure, investigation I think would be
For some
fun.
reason. Dang.
Yeah, you're not 100% sure what the hand signals are, but you do see Drake just shake his head in response. Apparently, there's some deeper hand signals that get passed between a couple of you're guessing lieutenants.
They're doing hand signals with a dialect. I don't understand it.
But the rest of the night goes by uneventfully. Your spell's only going to last for about an hour.
He'll get out of there before the disguise wears off. I assume Karen will let him know. He'll be able to sate his thirst in that time, for at least now.
Cool.
I think she goes back where he's, de-blued, I suppose. Just making sure there's nothing left on him. Just like you feel better. You have a nice time.
He's a little tipsy at this point after all the drinks. No, yes, just gotta stretch the muscles every so often,
Well, you got so many of them. And she slaps his biceps, because that's... Or she could probably reach your bicep, right?
Yeah, you bruise yourself on his bicep.
Ow, my wrist.
My bones.
Oh, Gary, there you are. Man, you just missed the greatest story about our team. This other guy was telling us about it. It was great.
Turns and shares a wink with Karen. Oh, it's good to know it's spreading. That's wonderful.
Yes.
Karen flips up her eye patch so you know she's winking.
Nice. Otherwise, she's just blinking.
Yeah.
All right. So the rest of the evening goes by uneventfully. But in the morning, Kyla.
Uh-oh. I didn't do it.
You did not do it. Who was your employer?
He was Golddorf,
Yeah,
who was obsessed with cash.
Yeah, he was. He had cash, but he didn't like spending it, and he tells you, "Won't be needing your services anymore, lass. Thanks for all you've done." And he pays you the coins that he owes you. It says, I hired the adventurers from last night for the same rate I'm paying you, and that's just more talent for less money, so I'm sure you understand.
Oh, yes, of course, of course. 'Cause I was like, oh, yeah, I don't know. 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 I don't know
he actually wasn't sure you'd understand. But when you say that, he's like, excellent! And then he climbs, his stocky form climbs up onto the wagon, and you see the adventuring troop rubbing the sleep out of their eyes and coming out of the inn, and the caravan moves out.
Was this the pair of liars?
Yeah, it was like 5 people in the group.
Oh, okay.
They had like a fake cleric, a fake rogue, there's a hummingbird outside my window. Nice. A fake fighter, a fake wizard, and some random miscellaneous class that fits in with all that.
Ooh, wait, this means new people to brand a spy for the dragon cult. Oh yeah. These adventurers, man, I hear they're really suspicious. Alright. This is doable.
This is good. And where so we're still on the map at the same spot?
Yep, we're moving slow and steady. It's about day 45, 46 when that happens. Next couple of days go by uneventfully. Unless anyone's wanting to do anything, just let me know. But on day 47, waiting.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No,
You go first.
Okay, I was wondering if there was anybody else who would be willing to hire Kyla while she waited, just because.
People already have their guards from a few days ago, or from like just the journey so far. You're welcome to travel with the caravan, but yeah, nobody's hiring you as a guard.
Could I ask the Jewel, the Moon Elf merchant that hired me, to take her on? Maybe put in a good word.
Let's see. She looks at Kyla and says, she's a friend of yours, I can split your wage among you two, I guess, but I can't afford to.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. I just need somebody to travel with so I don't seem out of place.
Hey, you're welcome to walk next to my wagon. And if you wind up saving my ass, I'll definitely throw a few coins your way. I just can't pay to feed you, and can't pay your wage as we head up to Waterdeep.
Kyla just nods.
All right.
I love the response of, I just need to not look suspicious.
Yeah, that's basically it. Like, our main goal here is to just not make any enemies. So if
you could still
she
travel.
didn't want to make it.
Yeah, you could definitely still travel with the caravan because there's like peasants and everybody going. And if you were heading to Waterdeep, then that'd be fine. You're just not guarding the Gold Dwarf's wagon anymore.
But those adventurers, they're totally dragon cult spies.
They could.
If we need more people to make dragon cult spies, because we do still have a few more robes, I think, that we picked up.
Yeah, if you implicate them, just so you know, the people that you implicate, they are likely going to be killed by the dragon cult.
Voided.
I see.
So you can do that. It's not really a lawful good thing to do. You can totally do that. I'm not saying your character can't do that, but you're doing that to this merchant, and that's a little bit of a gray area. This would definitely...
I see.
One more act like this, and your alignment would start shifting.
You know who isn't lawful good?
Karen.
Sharon Rosewood.
Sharon.
Dragon cult brown cloak.
The thing that I wanted to point out is the town next to Daggerford is Succumber, which sounds like somebody got really lazy with a month mashup. Yes, the 27th of September.
all the
And that's all.
all the RimWorld dates have September and
April, May.
Oh, that's right. I need to go back and play more of that game.
Oh man, is that where Oats was?
Huh?
Is that the game with Oats?
Yeah, that was
I
with
love
Oats.
There's also Juggist for summer.
all right. Day 47. The tree line crosses the road, and you find yourselves entering a thick forest. It's not long before the sun has trouble filtering through the treetops. Even though it's mid-afternoon, the roadway is cast in deep shadows. Some members of the caravan ignite torches to better light the way. Veterans pass word up the caravan that this is sometimes a spot where bandits set up an ambush, but they'd be foolish to attack such a large caravan.
Well,
So everyone is on their guard with weapons out as the caravan winds its way through the wooded area. Suddenly, thick strands of webbing shoot across horses, wagons, and guards alike. Massive spiders descend from the trees on silk ropes, and venom dripping from their chittering mandibles. Roll for initiative. Not yet. Dun, dun, dun.
Gonna smash some spiders.
Eek!
Smashers.
I remember the very first time I DM'd a role-playing game when I was pretty young. There was a spider, and my dad was playing a character named Ugg, which we have in the party, but he ended up frying a spider leg and eating it.
Nice.
What did I...
I bet they're delicious.
Oh, probably.
What?
Hold on a second. I think I just messed up.
Oh, well, don't do that.
Smash first, eat later.
Layer, go to map. Yeah,
Spiders.
I just moved the map to the token layer, and that was not a good time.
Oh no.
Okay, here we go.
Spooters.
Spitters. Meow.
Those do not look like spiders. They look like giant insects.
I'm not gonna zoom in on them.
Yeah.
So since we have a wood stove, we bring in a lot of wood for heating during the winter months, and it brings in spiders who show up throughout the year afterwards. Turns out, and I was just walking up the stairs, and there was just a spider just looking at me on the wall, and I'm like, "You are far too big, and I can almost see your eyes, so I'm gonna go get Doug real quick."
Spider Patrol, freeze!
My gosh, these things are bigger than the horses.
Oh,
Ugh.
Alrighty.
Well, seeing as we don't need to worry about copyright music. Boop.
oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Is this good? Is this good? I think I'm set up. Never whisper rolls. All right. We're golden, people. Drag your people out.
Ooh, bigger map.
Oh, did I not? Yeah, you guys are on the
Oh, this is
spider
Witcher music.
bush.
Yes. Love this.
Am I on the screen? No, I'm not.
Put yourself on the screen.
I'm trying.
Uh,
Am I there? No.
do we know where we are, or are we just putting ourselves wherever?
Hey, Put yourselves around a wagon. Preferably, like Ugg would be with Yuri because that's where you guys are. Kobus is with Kyla. That's where you are, and Karen, you're next to another wagon.
Well, I'll say that Ugg and Yuri are on the sides of the first two wagons.
That works.
I could be riding atop the second one.
Cool.
For height. So she can see.
Come and get it, spiders!
All right.
Would you like us to roll initiative?
Yeah, click your token and click the initiative button up in the top left.
Bad
That
roll,
could
bad
be
roll.
better, Karen.
No, the spiders rolled so high.
Well, they ambushed you. Of course they rolled high.
That'll make it more interesting.
That's right. This way they get a chance to act before we
Ooh,
kill
thank
them
you,
all.
Oh, gosh, I get so much health.
Yeah, he's ridiculous.
So much health.
Oh my goodness, I'm about to put this on my loudspeaker and just start getting up and dance.
All right, is everybody in here? Let's see.
What is an ettercap?
It's a spider person.
Ah,
Spooky.
It's very creepy.
so like a drider?
You'll see.
Oh, no.
Lovely.
All right. We are on the objects and token layer. Giant spider. Let's see what the heck these guys can do.
No, thank you.
Web says, web bunker, or over spirit variant. Okay. Alright. I think this one will come down here a little bit closer towards Karen and launch a web at that whole little wagon area. Let's see.
Don't whip
I'll
me.
click that. Trying to. Oh wait, it hits one person. Let's see. One is Karen. 2 is the wagon driver. So
Well, thank God.
I thought it was an AoE attack. So yeah, he shoots that out. And this one will aim at Yuri. Same thing. Giant spider. Oh wait, it's not his turn yet. Turn order. Did I move the right spider? Okay, they both get to go. It is his turn. All right, giant spider, and he'll shoot at Yuri, trying to. Will a 15 hit you, Yuri?
My AC is 19.
Okay, Yuri, it is your turn. So yeah, these sticky webs shoot out and get tangled up in the wheel behind you, and there's just like this sticky substance on the ground. You can still walk through it. You're fine.
Nice. Okay. Then I think Yuri is going to activate his channel divinity with a bonus action to give himself, what is it? Divine athletic, peerless athlete.
Yeah.
So I have advantage on strength athletics checks for the next minute, and I can carry a lot more. And then he's going to run forward here, or maybe jump forward towards the spider. And with his first attack, he's going to try to grapple it. Just get as many legs together as possible.
Yeah.
Yes, that's awesome. Grapple him.
18.
You just had to hit his armor class, or is this a resisted roll?
I think it's a contested roll.
We will resist
Can
with
you-
dexterity.
Yeah, he can use either athletics or the acrobatics.
Ooh.
Oh, no!
I won, man.
Yeah, you try to grab him, but facing the spiders, there's not like a real good place you can grip him, and his legs outnumber you 4-1. So you, as you're grabbing, he's trying to snap at you, and you don't get a good grip on him.
And we see Yuri fumbling, trying to get a hold of one of these legs, and then centers back and watches it and huffs out a snort of impatience, and then is just going to try to brain it in the face with his shield.
Do it.
Didn't you have advantage on athletics though? Didn't you use Peerless Athlete?
I did. I only got an 18.
You got
He
an
a
18? I got a 19.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Hooah!
That'll hit.
My.
Oh.
For 11 bludgeon.
Crap.
Just one of those like short punch jabs. Whacks it right in the eyes.
Ow, my face.
Could you say it more like a spider?
Very nice, very nice.
Nice. Alright, and that will be my turn.
Thank you for helping with my world immersion.
Yeah, it hisses at you and reels back. Kyla, it's your turn.
All right. Let me check my spell. Not much point in using anything AoE because they're so far away from each other. So, Kyla's going to step forward. I believe that's 15 feet. And just cast Firebolt on the one near Karen's wagon.
Okay, this guy?
Yep.
Do it. 19 will hit.
16 damage.
16? What is the... Oh, you're level 5 now. All right.
Yeah.
And let me check something.
I think we might have some more spiders coming out of these woods for y'all.
Spoilers.
She's gonna
Spoilers.
move up a little bit further. And yeah, I think that's it. Because she doesn't, she's not close enough to attack with anything else besides the spell.
Yep.
Spoiler.
Ugh, it is your turn.
I don't know. It's a pretty complex, thought-out character, so he takes a moment to survey the scene before bursting into a frenzied rage and running over to this guy.
That's deep, but yeah. I think I see where you're going with that.
Gotta be who you are. Oh no.
Oh no. Ugh. Booby.
I did not specify that it would be reckless, but the second one will be reckless.
If he's raging, are all of them reckless? Or no, that's if he goes into the berserker rage, right?
Berserker rage just means he can take another attack as a bonus action on his turn.
Okay.
But he'll reckless with this one. 17?
Yeah, that'll hit.
15 damage.
Yeah, tell me how you kill this spider here.
Well, Ugg just immediately hulks out, lets out a bestial roar of fury, pulls out his axe, charges forward, and just starts whirling like a hurricane of steel, missing, and then slices off a bunch of its legs at once.
So is he using Cyanrath's sword, or is he using the battle axe?
Oh, you know what? I think it is supposed to be Cyanrath's sword.
It can be either. He has both of them. I just wanted to know if he drew it because it was it had kind of a unique look to it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Ugg probably was told to keep it under wraps for now, so let's just keep it as his axe.
Okay. All right.
That's what I rolled.
That makes sense. Okay.
But it is not magical. It's just a regular great axe.
Yep. And let's see. I got to go to the info layer and say layer. Go to the token layer.
Oh my.
And we'll go ahead and move this guy out there too.
What is that?
That's the other cap.
Zooming in to get a better look.
It's a humanoid cross between a spider.
Yuck.
Gross.
There you go.
Oh,
They're not that
Oh,
big, but
oh my god.
ettercaps are humanoid spiders that tend, feed, and watch over spiders the way a shepherd oversees a flock of sheep. They're layered deep in remote forests. Fine
That's not
strangers-
actually that bad.
I popped a full body picture
Yes.
into the Discord.
Oh, nice.
I can-
That's not terrible.
Gross.
Variant web garrote. some ettercaps like to strangle prey using garrotes. Or garrotes.
Yeah, never mind.
I'd love to see them contest.
Yeah.
Can we just point out the fact that if we might have mentioned this before, but if Kobus enlarges Yuri, then he can grapple an adult dragon.
Nice.
I think, what was the dragon that we attacked in the town? Didn't we?
Young dragon.
It was a large creature, which is the same size as these spiders. And you
Nice.
can grapple one size category bigger, so I could technically, if I was bigger, could do something about this big.
Yep. Something
Sweet.
that's huge.
Yeah.
I love it.
So this Ettercap runs up and starts messing with the horses, trying to untie them. This Ettercap moves in and tries to... He'll grapple the merchant.
Oh.
And just drag him off. Miss Karen, you get an attack of opportunity.
Do I?
Yep.
I believe that's just melee for me, right?
Yep, unless you have like the Warcaster feat, and I don't think that you do.
I do not think I do. I should invest in that though. That'd be cool. Yeah, I guess I'll just stab at him with my little dagger. Yeah.
Should we roll for Ia?
Nah, we got Ugg out here.
Could have been better. Could have been better.
He is helping some other people down further along the way. All right, yeah, you swipe out your dagger, but it just kind of scrapes across its chitin.
She's like, ah.
So we will say that he has a person. Yes, this is the zombified person. Or mummified person. And starts dragging him off into the woods. Cobus, not yet. Where is this one? I don't see you. There's an Ettercap somewhere else. Here it is.
What?
Token layer.
Oh my!
Let's see what his cool abilities are.
Did Karen actually get a action? Did she get to move and do her stuff?
Yeah. Good call.
I would love to.
Yes, it's your turn, Karen.
This one was the one that I swiped at that passed by me.
Yep.
Right?
Yes, ma'am.
So can I see who seems like they're in the most dire strait? Is it Yuri?
Probably Yuri.
Yeah.
It hasn't managed to like harm me at all yet. You see me fighting with something, but
There are a lot of them around Yuri. I think I'm gonna fire an Eldritch Blast at this one so he can't get flanked, maybe.
Okay. That one's gonna have cover, so it'll get a +2.
Oh, you're right.
A +2 to its AC.
What about this one?
Yeah, you have a clear line of sight to that guy.
Nice. I will unload 2 Eldritch Blasts that fella's away.
Nice.
Does that hit him?
Yep. They have an armor class of 13.
nice.
So if you would have shot at the one with cover, it might have hit that horse.
Oh no!
Oh no! That's the opposite of what you want.
Yeah! And I will shoot again.
What did I ever do to you, buddy?
No!
Hit.
Yes! Oh, can I luck that damage? Can I try that again?
No, you can't luck damage.
Okay. Savage world, am I right? A savage world indeed.
I did let you luck the damage on the fireball, but that was only for spending inspiration along with your luck. So
I gotcha. No worries.
if that's something we want to change, we can talk about that a little bit later.
Oh, I'm fine either way. I just could not remember.
Right on. All right, Ettercap, what are we doing here? Yeah, I think he's going to move around behind Yuri and try to attack him with a multi-attack.
I forgot. I don't know if this would affect his movement, but every time I hit with an Eldritch Blast, it pushes him 10 feet back.
Oh. I think I was right here.
Yep.
Do I get to make a save or anything, or is it just automatic?
That just happens.
Ow! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's my speed? Tell me it's 40. It's 30. Oh, you jerk.
Wow, look at that control.
Hey!
Eldritch Blast.
Blast, 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 blast.
I think it's the first time you got like some real value out of that
Yeah,
one.
it's cool. I definitely want to knock some people off of cliffs at some point.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
looking at
ma'am.
you, silk merchant.
Those are my favorite abilities, the ones that let you push people around.
One,
Get
two,
creative with the
three,
environment.
4, 5, 6. Oh, you're one square out of range.
Oh,
Allie, why would you do that to me?
You
I
can
gotta
use your
protect my
inspiration from
husband.
earlier to increase it by 5 feet if you'd like.
No, that's okay. I'll just move around behind you and give that spider advantage. Cobus, it's your turn. I just did a double move instead of getting to fight you.
so each of the squares is 5 feet. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go right here, and that'll get me in range of that bad boy. Oh, so he's currently grappled onto somebody. He's dragging him away.
Yep. So he's a little bit slow right now.
I am going to reduce him in size.
Nice.
Let's see.
What kind of saving throw is that?
Bear with me here. It's been a minute.
Maybe if you click the spell, it'll put the text in there.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Reduce the target size is halved in all dimensions, and its weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal. This reduction decreases its size by one category, from medium to small, for example. Until the spell ends, the target also has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's weapons also shrink to match its new size. While these weapons are reduced, the target's attacks with them deal 1d4 less damage. No contested. Oh, Constitution. No, that's me. Oh, okay, yeah, Constitution saving throw. There you go.
Yep. So he got a 15. Is that enough?
Oh, that is enough. Wah, wah.
If you want to look that, you can.
You bet your buttons I do.
Or you could enlarge the thing that he's carrying.
No, that's only for Yuri.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair.
Compass.
How could you?
He shrinks down to to the size of Karen. I don't know if that makes him. I don't know if that makes him creepier or not, because he's still moving around at speed 30, so it looks like he's moving faster.
Oh my god! Terrifying! How's he doing that?
But the merchant falls from his grasp, and he screams out.
I think Cobus probably knows who these Ettercap are and is kind of like a natural enemy to, because they kind of target like dryads and tree ants and stuff like that. So
Yeah, they're not allies of nature. They have a place, so you don't want to like exterminate them completely, but they are definitely anti-nature. Not quite an abomination like undead, but
Are they an invasive species?
yes.
I like the image of Cobus using shrink on these things to just try to step on them as a giant toad.
heck yeah.
So that was the first round. You hear the screams of the poser adventurers. Just they drop their fake weapons and like completely abandon the wagon they were supposed to be guarding and just head off into the woods.
That should be what you paid for, huh?
It would seem. Giant spider.
It's a commission-based economy.
Oh, no, So he's going to try to attack Yuri with advantage. Does a 14 hit you? Lame.
It does not. I'm sorry.
That's fine. And then the second spider is dead, so I'll take him out of the initiative order. Yuri, what would you like to do?
Yuri notes that he is now being surrounded and sees a much smaller creature. How bad does this spider look?
About half health.
Okay. Yuri is going to try to clock this spider first, and his intent is going to be to grapple it and then smash it into the bigger spider.
Yes.
Nice.
My Tavern Brawler feature makes it so that whenever I hit somebody with an attack, I can use a bonus action to try to immediately grapple them. And then I would be trying to use him as an improvised weapon to hit the other spider with.
Sounds good to me.
All right, well, let's see if I can make this happen.
So far, so good.
Okay, so there's the damage for the first attack. Yeah, so Tavern Brawler. When you hit a creature with an unarmed attack or improvised weapon on your turn, you can use a bonus action to attempt to grapple the target.
All right,
So,
and this is the Ettercap. He's going to try to get loose with dexterity. He does not.
All right, so I deal my 1d4 grapple damage to him. 1 damage as I grab him. And then I will hit the spider with this Ettercap.
I think you'll do a d6 plus 2 to both of them if you hit their armor class.
Looks like I did not. But you know what? I want this to happen, so I'm going to use a point of luck. I'll try to re-roll it. 18?
There you go. Roll a d6 plus 2. Or plus your strength modifier, sorry.
Plus 3. 5.
So do 5 damage to both of them.
Yeah, so he turns around, sees this Ettercap, throws a hooking punch and hits it, and then when it's staggered, he just sort of cinches it into a headlock, and then does a turning discus throw and smacks the Ettercap into the bigger spider.
Very cool. Very cool.
Very nice. Kyla. Ugg has just
Alrighty.
chopped this spider in half.
I see. Alright. This map is so big.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I have to add my grapple damage bonus to the Ettercap, so he takes 2 more damage.
I'll give it to both of them.
Oh, so kind.
Well, you're hitting one of them with the other one, so...
That's fair.
So how much health is this one at?
Full, he's got 44 hit points.
Alright, I'll start working on him then. Him then. Alright. Kyle's gonna move over here, cast Firebolt again. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 barely misses. Need a 13 to hit their armor class.
I think I'm going to luck that then.
Alright.
Well, that's sad.
No.
And then she's gonna move closer, I guess, and attack with her halberd.
You just used your attack action to cast Firebolt.
Thought we had 2 attacks. But
Fighters get 2 attacks, and melee classes do. But wizards don't get a second attack action, I don't think.
Unless there's a special feat or something.
oh, okay.
It sort of evens out because your cantrip damage increases by a die type, basically at the same rank that melee classes get another attack.
So
You,
basically,
you just said I could do that before, so.
Okay, I don't remember that. If so, I was incorrect.
Alright, well, I guess that's it for me then.
Ugg's turn.
Ugg turns around until he sees the next enemy in his blood-red vision tunnel, and I think probably charges over to this one, which is over by the wagon.
Eep.
Yep, and in true Ugg form, will continue to recklessly attack with his great axe.
That's our Ugg.
Oh, yeah.
Here's his first attack. Here's his second attack, and
Oh,
because he's now in a furious blood frenzy rage, here's his third attack.
Woo.
What? Come on.
We can change his subclass.
No,
if you
that's
want.
fine.
Listen, Ugg does more damage than the rest of us combined sometimes.
He's a hardy man.
Maybe we should take Ia with us for a bit.
All right.
Oh, I got to go on a life-changing field trip with Zuko.
We'll just all of a sudden start failing at combat.
This Ettercap is going to... I think he's going to try to hit Ugg with a web. Yeah, we'll try to do that. So yeah, he's bound up by a whole bunch of web strands, and after that, the Ettercap jumps on the back of this horse and starts riding it off into the woods. I think he still gets an attack of opportunity, but I'm going to say it's a disadvantage. Just because he's like trapped up in this webbing.
So that's Ugg that's making it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no! Whoo!
7 damage.
He's got 2 hit points.
Oh my goodness.
This guy has a horse. We'll say he's cavalry, I guess. And he's like moving off into the woods.
Ugg, you gonna let him do that?
Ettercap. Damn these infernal webs! Ettercap. Open up your sheet. What are we doing? Variant web garrote. I think he's just going to try to multi-attack you. So first he's going to try and bite you.
Rude.
So lame. And then he's going to try and claw you. Take it.
Sorry. 19 is the AC.
Yep, you're
Well, I have him in a headlock, so he's just like scrabbling against me.
yeah, and his mandibles like grab a hold of your shoulder and latch into it, but the chain links distribute the weight, and you don't feel any damage. They don't pierce your skin. Karen, it's your turn.
You said one of them was riding a horse off?
This one is with 2 hit points.
Well, that won't do at all, will it?
I'm all right with it.
I'm going to fire Eldritch Blast at this one, hope it dies, and then fire potentially my second at a different person. So here we go on that.
13 will hit.
Woohoo!
Are you going to do 2 points of damage? Blam!
You know.
Several times over.
Defiant Dawn, savior of horses.
Is casting 2 spells in a turn a warlock thing?
I get 2 Eldritch Blasts a turn, but I don't
Gotcha.
get other spells.
Gotcha.
It's a level up for the blast specifically.
The spell functions a little differently than most cantrips. While most cantrips go up a die type at those set levels, Eldritch Blast gets another charge of Eldritch Blast that you can aim at a different enemy.
Basically, it balances out, but you can diversify your targets.
And it's a little better for warlocks because if they take the Agonizing Blast invocation, it adds their charisma bonus to their spell, and since they get 3 different spells, they get their bonus on each of those attacks too, so it can be higher.
That's pretty neat. That is a cool looking horse.
It's sprinting off into the woods. All right.
Oh no.
Karen, would you like do anything else?
Yeah, so Yuri's grappling Spider.
I'm grappling the Ettercap,
Oh, okay.
but
So
I did hit this one before.
I'll fire my second one at the Spider. I feel like I should luck that. That doesn't seem like it would hit.
Let me see. Their armor class is 14.
Well, let me get rid of a point and try again. Better!
That'll do it. How much damage?
11!
He did.
Yay!
So how do you finish this one off?
I wonder if it's... Okay. So it's the same amount of damage, right? So what if instead of 2 attacks, it was just one that went right through the spider and hit the other guy on its way out?
Nice.
Ooh,
Nice.
style.
I'll allow it.
Yes!
So yeah, you blow a hole through its abdomen, and just this greenish black ichor just leaks out, and his legs were scrabbling against Yuri, but after it dies, the legs just kind of curl up into itself. Karen.
She's happy as a clam.
Sorry, I skipped over the Ettercap. That was what? It's his turn again? I thought I already did that.
Maybe you accidentally switched him or something.
He hasn't done anything since he got shrunk.
Oh, is that the one?
It was carrying a person, but it dropped the person, and now it's tiny.
Okay, this one's dead, and this one... Okay. Yeah, I messed something up. Cobus, it's your turn.
You wanna let the Ettercap take a turn?
Oh, yeah, okay. That's what happened. I switch-swapped a couple of people and attacked Yuri earlier in the turn. All right, I'm on board. So he's tiny. He just saw Karen do some things. So he's going to come up here in his tiny little halfling self and just climb up the side of the wagon. He's like just climbing up the flat side of the wagon and hanging off of that as he attacks you. And he is going to hit you with a bite. Does a 9 hit you?
Nice. I say 14.
And he will also try to swipe at you with his claws.
Haha!
Worthless. All right.
She already has her mage armor up, though, due to one of her invocations.
It's like the baby Groot fight at the start of Guardians 2.
Yeah.
All
It's
right.
too tiny to fight each other.
Cobus, it's your turn.
Oh my goodness. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go up here. Oh. Gosh, I don't know. Nobody's hurt yet.
Oh,
I'll,
you got a horse running off into the woods if you want to try and stop that.
Yeah, I think that sounds good. Let's do a double dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going through trees if there's any slowing of that.
Oh, trees are fine.
Okay.
You just walk around them.
Actually, for my action... Oh, no, I did the double dash. Never mind.
You can change it.
Yeah, let me do that. From here, I'll just try to yell out, and I'll do a speak with animals. And I'll just yell out to the horse, "Come back! It's more dangerous in the woods. Stay with us."
All right. Give me an animal handling roll or a survival roll or something like that.
Okay.
We'll say DC is... Let me look at the horse's stats.
Ooh, may I use my inspiration?
Sure.
Yay!
Supposed to call that ahead of time, but definitely better than 19. The horse, when it gets to its turn, it's going to peel back around and come stand next to you. Giant spider is dead. We're done with that. Yuri.
All right, Yuri will use a bonus action to cast Thunderous Smite on himself. And then he will attack this creature and if it's permissible with his second attack, I'll do the first one. It's fine. Arm strike.
Whew, man,
It's
rolling hot.
Oof. Oof. Grapple bonus. Oh my gosh. Will.
that also includes the thunderous smite damage.
Yeah,
It's being lumped in there.
I figured. Tell me how you kill this jerk.
Well, I'm glad you asked that because I was hoping that thematically he could position it on this side so that when he hits it with his thunderous smite, he can propel it back into the other one.
You can move up here and do that.
Okay. Yeah. Whether it's a throwing action or however you want me to roll the hit against this guy.
Just a standard attack roll, I guess.
Wonderful.
You're doing an improvised attack.
Yep.
It's kind of long range. I'd say it's disadvantage, but a 22 still hits. So, there you go.
So yeah. So he still has this thing in the headlock, and they're sort of turning in circles as he had used it to hit the spider. He sees the spider fall down dead, so he pauses and sees the last Ettercap scrabbling up against Karen, sets himself back, does sort of a running 1 foot punch underneath the Ettercap as he glows with energy, and there's this cacophonous sonic boom as it gets knocked back into the air and slams against this guy over here.
Picture the comic book like cocoon.
Probably not inaccurate.
Kyla, what would you like to do?
Still can't use any of my good spells because I would hit everybody else. And it's sad.
If you're wanting to do like burning...
Is there any chance a 15-foot cone could somehow shoot in
Yeah.
this direction and not hit anybody or the horses or the wagon?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, let me see. Can I cast it at a higher level?
You can.
Like level 3?
Yeah, if you just click the spell, it should do
I
its
could
thing.
ask you.
Maybe not. Is it on your character sheet?
I just cast it at level 3. That is level 3.
Oh, it does say transmutation 3.
So it would.
But I don't see any damage.
It'll take 46 damage. So I'm going to choose fire because that's what I've been going with, and
Hold on a second. Burning hands. I gotta look.
it's not burning hands.
Oh, what is it?
It's dragon's breath.
Ah, there we go. That's a bonus action.
Woohoo!
So,
It's a bonus to cast the spell, but then you still have to use your action to breathe it, right?
I don't think so.
touch one relic and imbue it with the power to spew magical energy from its mouth. Use acid.
Oh yeah.
Use an action to exhale energy. So yeah, so it's a bonus action to cast that spell, and then yeah, go.
All right, then it has to make a. I think it's dexterity saving throw of 14.
Let's see if it's got any vulnerabilities to fire. No, it does not.
Nice of you to consider.
Doesn't make it.
Takes 14 fire damage.
Nice.
And you also set the merchant on fire. Ha ha. No, I'm just kidding.
The animal abuser. No regrets. Kyla would have regrets, but I, as Kaylee, do not.
You do you want to describe it?
Yeah, sure. She moves around the wagon so she can see the Ettercap better, and she notices an opportunity because the horses are a little bit farther away now. So she casts the spell and opens her mouth and, I guess breathes fire, and it just crackles around this thing and burns it. I don't imagine it catches fire, though, so...
It can for flavor, but not for extra damage effects.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, any of its webbing that was caught on its little spindly arms instantly just catch fire and flash burn. Ugh, you are entangled.
So he makes a strength save. Is that right?
He can use his action to try and escape if he would like.
I don't think there's much else for him to do, so he's furious that he's tied down, vein bulging in his forehead, just tries to pull himself free. And if it's a strength save, I think he gets advantage because he's raging.
Makes sense. Yeah, that's good enough. I think it was DC 11.
He hulks out of the webs like Hulk from a shirt, just tearing them from himself, and then looks around to see if there's anything to be done.
So if he doesn't attack an enemy with his action, does his rage end?
I believe it does, so I will go ahead and mark that off.
I think it's no attack, or if he doesn't receive any injuries that round.
Gotcha.
Defeating the web was his last act of rage.
Now I'm sleeping.
The most difficult foe in the combat.
I think this guy, he doesn't like you guys. He is definitely losing this fight. He's going to take the disengage action and just leap from this wagon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and just start running away so he doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Ooh.
Riding horse.
Riding horse.
I'm sorry. Save me, Cobus. Karen.
Karen is going to fire at the guy who's running away like a coward.
Like a coward.
And let's see how Eldritch Blast does.
I'd fire bravely, but that's just me.
I'm gonna luck that.
All right. Is that your last luck point?
It is not. I have one left.
Okay.
I'll do some damage on that bad boy. How's that do?
He's got 10 hit points left after that damage.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay.
He doesn't have a... Sorry, I'll take away the... He dropped that person. He doesn't have a person.
How far away is he now?
Let's see. 30 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna cast... Oh wait, no, shoot, I can't do that. Maybe if he's still in range next time, I can start a minor forest fire. I guess I'll just Eldritch Blast him again and see if he survives.
Hit.
Ooh, okay, guys, okay, here we go. Yeah!
Nice.
Got him!
Good kill, good kill.
And it keels over the eldritch energy. Hits him square in the back.
Leave our horses alone.
And like his spider brethren, his legs curl in on themselves, and he just collapses into this little small heap. He's the size of a halfling right now, but eventually the magic wears off and it grows back into the size of human.
She just goes, ugh. Waves her staff through the air to get it to stop smoking. Everybody all right?
Yeah, you hear the fights up and down the caravan starting to subside.
She starts to get the web off of her driver.
Let's see how many people died to these. Oh, just one person.
No. Now that one person is gonna feel like they were targeted.
Is it?
Well, I guess not, but
Is it one of the people from the adventuring troop who panicked?
Well, they fled into the woods, so they're missing right now.
I see. Okay.
But yeah, you take an inventory of who's missing and what's going on, and those people are missing, as are a couple of horses. One of them was Misty.
Oh my god!
Sound the war drums. We're going in.
You going in
Absolutely.
Track them down, Kobe.
to save the troop?
Not them.
Oh, who cares about them?
Yeah, they can take care of themselves. Misty has no one but Cobus and
Oh,
Kyla.
nice. My buddy Ben's listening. Sorry, I haven't had chat up because nobody's usually in here. And he said, "No, not Misty."
That's right, Ben. Thank you.
Thank you,
Ben
Ben.
knows. Ben gets it.
Ben knows.
He's been
what's
there.
up.
Huh.
Hope you're doing all right, Ben. No one cares about people when horses and pets are on the line. This is no messing around.
That's right. You understand.
His gaming group's the same. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you waste no time. You return the horse and set out into the woods. There were still a few ettercaps and spiders that had led a couple of horses away, but I think I did exactly 0 points of damage to you that fight. So we're not gonna fight it out. But you make it to. Do you guys want to roll any dice for that, or do you just want to say you find them?
We could do like a little, like a dramatic task type thing, maybe.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. Okay, so we'll say couple of different objectives we need. We need to track down the ettercaps, the people that fled, and then we might have to make some tough choices.
I need to use the restroom. So
Okay,
I'll be
yeah,
right back.
we can take a quick break here. It's 2 p.m.
Sounds good.
Everybody
I'm gonna
take
get-
5.
I'll be back.
Be right back. Do you want me to leave the mic on, Ellie?
See if I can spy on the people in chat. Oh, we got a few people watching, looks like.
For some reason, I can't see anybody chatting.
Yep, nobody's saying anything. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure there's no kind of weird problem happening in chat. Poor Misty. Yeah, I knew if I just sent the troop off there, then you wouldn't be going after these ettercaps. You having fun, kiddo?
I just suck today at role playing for whatever reason.
Why do you say that? Oh, we'll talk about that later. But
Yeah.
I think you're doing fine. You missed a couple of fire bolts, but that's going to happen every once in a while.
Oh yeah, it's just when we started off, there was something stuck in my throat, so I wasn't talking right, and then just wasn't great at describing things for whatever reason today.
I had a couple of stumbles myself. It happens.
I didn't know.
Well, I didn't notice yours, so we're even.
I see.
And I didn't notice either of yours, so you're both good.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Yes.
Well, thank you.
Make sure you spend your first level spell slot, Cobus, for Speak with Animals. Kaylee, make sure you spend your third level spell slot for your Dragon Breath.
Yep. We are good. I also had one inspiration left, so yeah.
Nice.
After using the other one there.
Very nice, very nice.
Feel free to crank up the heat on us, Ek. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, this is just going to be a dramatic task. This was just a little side adventure, just to flex some combat muscles, because we've been on the road for far too long, and Yuri was feeling anxious, wanted to do some good, so here's his chance. See in my activity feed, Red Menace followed me 14 days ago. I don't think I called it out. So thanks for the follow, Red Menace, if you see this.
Looks like you have 22 new followers since last time I checked.
Ah, Late Night is following us. Thank you. I need to get some D&D themed emotes and stuff.
We should do one for each of our characters.
Absolutely. Right now, I think the only one is this one. Ick.
Well, of course, that was the coolest.
For those of you in chat, that's my Battletech profile picture.
Yep. Handsome devil, you. Oh, also, chat. Check out RPG for you and me.
Oh, yeah.
Very cool stuff, man. Great storytelling.
Doug and Allie do a little husband and wife podcast team, little duo RPG, and they're pretty regular with their updates. They've got how many hours up, you think, Allie?
Oh my gosh, so many. We actually just hit our 50 episodes for the main show.
What?
Last season, which was pretty cool. Our episodes generally vary from like an hour 15 to like 2 hours, so they're beefy and they're all edited with music and stuff.
Got any sound effects in there?
You know, I have started to incorporate some sound effects.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Doug and Allie also have a Discord that if you go to the RPG for you and me, you can find it.
It's true. I'm back.
Cool. I think everybody's back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So we have running in the woods a couple of horses and a couple of an adventuring troupe that were a bunch of charlatans that kind of conned their way into a guard gig. They were just hoping to get paid to travel to Waterdeep because they thought, this caravan's real big. We won't have to fight anything. And then they fled at the first sign of trouble. So those people ran off into the spider-infested woods here.
Shows that gold door.
How's that working for you, Slick?
Bunch of chumps.
So, what would you like to do? You have a couple of trails you can follow into the woods.
Are we specifically looking for the horse tracks?
Yes, the one with the horseshoes.
There you go.
Those tracks.
All right. So, how would you like to proceed?
I would like to use maybe a nature skill to see kind of my experience with taking care of these horses, kind of knowing what their instincts might be, and try to follow the tracks.
All right, we'll set the challenge for this this little dramatic task at DC 13.
Okay.
So a success will get you one tick, and we're trying to get we'll say 5 ticks. All right. If you beat the roll by 5 or more, we'll say 4 ticks. If you beat the roll, what do you guys think? How easy or hard is this going to be? You guys seem to trounce these guys, so thinking it shouldn't be too hard, but I want there to be a little bit of risk for failure.
Sure. Do we know if Misty was taken or if she just panicked and ran?
I think she panicked and ran. Like the probably what happened was the merchant was getting overrun and attacked by the spider, so he set Misty free as a distraction.
Oh,
That little so and
I'm
so.
gonna murder him right now.
We ain't waiting for the cult.
That same
man!
that went through the spiders just loops back around.
Whoops.
We got something to take care of before we go.
That dirtbag.
If she ran off on her own and she's
At first, I thought it was so wholesome, and he was just letting his horse go as an act of. No, he had to be that way. What a jerk!
He's a little bit selfish.
A little bit.
A little bit. So, what are we thinking? 4 or 5 ticks?
Let's go 4.
Yeah, I think if she ran off and she wasn't taken, then it's probably not as difficult if there's not anything actively like guarding or something.
Yeah, we'll say 4 for like a decent success and 5 for like an overwhelming success. Like a 5, you get all the people and everything.
Okay. Cool.
All right, so you said you wanted to make a nature roll to try and track them down. We'll say DC was 12, I think I said.
I think so. All right, here we go. Woohoo!
Nice, beat it by 5 or more. Yes, spiders and ettercaps are not unknown to Cobus, and he's able to navigate these woods and steer people around some spider traps. And you follow the horse tracks deeper into the woods. So now we're at 2 out of 5. We only need 4 to get to Misty and the other horse, but get the people.
As a quick aside, Spider Trap is one of my favorite genres of music.
What was the name of my high school garage band?
Spider Trap.
All right. Who else would like to contribute to this?
Let's see what I got.
I'm probably the least useful, so I'll let everybody else go first.
And then it's going to hinge on Yuri.
Could I roll investigation again to see, like, on the ground where, like, some deep, worried hoof prints are going as they're tearing into the grass?
Investigation's a little bit of a stretch. I'll let you roll with a -2.
That sounds good. That's a +1 overall. Ho! Ho! Wah!
Yeah, you've actually found Misty at this point.
She walks over, gives little horse like a hug. We missed you. You're fine. Don't even worry. Slaps her haunch a little bit playfully.
Yeah, she and the other horse like steered away from the.
Pun.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
She and the other horse steered away from the other spiders, and but they're not steers; they're horses. They They smelled the spiders on the air and were able to avoid them. They wouldn't have been safe out here for long because you can hear like the chittering of spiders in the distance. And deeper into the woods, you hear just a horrific scream of one of the troops.
Oh.
I really can't think of any other people we need to go find. I think we are done with the horses. Out of character, I guess.
Karen turns a long, suffering look towards the screams and shakes her head and starts to walk towards it.
Yuri's already running through the trees, just think we could rub it in their noses.
Oh my god!
Excellent point.
Yuri's back.
Yeah, so you start making your way there. And now that you have like a clear direction, you find like this nest of spiders and ettercaps that are around. Who else would like to contribute?
It's just Yuri. Scream louder so we can find you.
You found them. Like they're here, they're spiders, so you can use like combat skills or whatever it is you want to contribute to this.
I'll use my
Fireball.
I'll use my dragon breath of the poison to kill all the little spiders and stuff around.
You've already acted on the skill challenge, so I was letting somebody else do stuff. Yuri.
I like Kyla's fireball idea.
There was a fireball.
And if it unfortunately happens to hit the adventure, that would be a real shame.
That sounds like some long neutral.
No, she'll try to hit just the spiders.
Yeah, there are a lot of webs here, and you know that webs are flammable. So if you did that, then the webs would ignite. It might not kill them, but they would definitely take some damage.
Well, wouldn't you know it, we do have a jug that just gushes water in a direction very forcefully.
How are you burned and soaking wet? How did this happen?
Flash ride.
Please help us.
Yeah, if we can have that on hand so it doesn't do too much damage to them, I'd be...
Carrots at the ready.
Nice, gargoyle.
I have some lay on hands as well, so.
So I'll cast Fireball. Do you want me to roll Arcana, maybe?
Yeah, roll an Arcana to kind of center the blast. Nice.
My goodness.
Yuri, do you want to do anything in this mess?
I think I've really enjoyed seeing what everybody else is doing, and Yuri could definitely be smashing things here, but that's more in his wheelhouse than tracking things through nature.
Okay, so yeah, you Kyla, you launch this fireball into like the central camp. The webs just ignite completely. There's screams. The spiders flee. The ettercaps flee. But you do drive off the spiders, and the adventuring troop with their costumed armor and arms are all just kind of folded at this point. and they're like pulling out of these flaming webs and just patting out the fire that where their clothes have caught. But you're in this general area. In addition to the people that you rescued that are living, there were also a few other victims scattered around.
Are they alive?
No, they are desiccated corpses. You see a couple of halflings and a tiefling among the dead.
No.
We don't really have time to bury them, but couldn't Kyla find like some flowers in a nearby patch or something and just put them near the body?
Yeah. And Cobus can sprout some with his special staff.
Oh yeah, magic flowers.
Absolutely.
I
Won't
that
even
sound.
dry up.
That was a good sound effect for growing flowers. Exploding out of the dirt.
I think Karen tends to the halfling specifically. Trying to do right by him.
What are you doing to the halflings?
Just sort of tries to make them a little bit more dignified, position-wise, maybe.
All right. Yeah, you go over to them and
So mold earth through your amulet thingy.
Oh, you're right. I could do that with the what does that save? Or the DC.
I think it was Arcana.
so the tiefling actually caught fire, and is actively burning right now. But you moved down to deal with the halflings and kind of pose them. It's hard to pose them since they're just desiccated husks of skeletal things, and as you move their limbs, they just crack apart.
Oh no!
One of them has an uncorked flask in a clenched fist, and you see on his torso there's like this bandolier of leather that has these slots for these little iron flasks, and they're all empty except for one of them. And you also see a short sword on his hip that looks of decent quality.
Well, she's obviously taking all that stuff, but sadly.
Just imagine Karen like has that same fixed expression of sadness as she methodically rummages through everything and takes everything of value.
Yeah, she knows what she's about.
Do anything about the tiefling?
Oh yeah, I figured we were putting him out.
Okay. Yeah, it's a female, and you pat her out. It looks like her backpack is spilled open, and inside something was in there that just burned immediately, and you had the smell of sulfur in the air. But the other two things in there are, let's see. There's a small wooden case that carries about 24 bottles of various inks and 20 needles of assorted sizes that makes up a masterwork tattooist kit.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
There's also in her backpack were 13 black candles, a flint and tinderbox, and 13 platinum coins bearing an image of flames on one side and various demons' faces on the other.
Wait, could we have brought these people back to life? Does anybody know that?
Well, you could maybe do one of them if they died within the last 5 years. If you wanted to spend your 500 gold piece diamond.
I think Raise Dead is only for the last minute, or Revivify is only for the last minute.
Yeah.
Right. I didn't know if these were like part of the people that got dragged away.
No, these are
so
like
these people have been there for a while.
Yeah.
Okay. I
desiccated, like skeletal, mummified corpses.
That's rough.
So, could you describe the last item of the tieflings again?
Yeah, I'll just copy and paste this in here.
So we got a short sword, a flask, and a bandolier. Tattoo.
Karen is gonna get some cute tattoos.
Kylo's just gonna get tattoos of the dragon she's encountered, like a blue one for Lenathan, and then
Like a sleeve or something.
You know, I'm a proficient weaver. I can use a needle. It seems very similar to me.
I want to see you practice on something that's not me.
I'll just have to remember not to push the needle through the
Oh
hole.
my god, you're not doing this to me.
No, it'll be fine.
You're right.
I have excellent manual dexterity.
oh my goodness.
She looks very much concerned.
I don't think there's any GM notes in there you're not supposed to see.
Oh my god, there's 5 dragons around the corner?
You weren't supposed to know what the potion was yet, but oh well.
What's the potion? I didn't even look.
I can't edit my post, so it's mage armor.
Ooh.
2 dwarven runes. Is the short sword magic?
Do you cast detect magic?
Why, of course.
All right, spend a first level spell slot. Yes, it emanates a small.
Oh, wait. Hold on. For some reason, detect magic isn't on here. I could have sworn I had it.
Charlatan!
I had detect magic.
I did have it before. I think I changed it out for charm person, though.
I'll use detect magic. No worries.
You have to take that.
I do.
Damn, as a spell or as a.
I think it's a spell. Yeah.
I can spend a spell slot since.
I think you have it as a ritual, and if you do, then I think it costs 10 or 15 minutes to cast it, and you probably don't want to do that here. Long story short, yes, you do find out it's magical.
Yes.
So platinum is worth 10 gold coins each, is that right?
Yep.
Okay, so 130.
Just gonna spin the demon coins, huh?
Those look like. I have a bad feeling about those.
Well, I'll carry them if you guys. Yuri's not smart enough to be worried about this.
Oh, and a hollowed out trunk holds a small pile of coins, totaling about 50 gold pieces.
These people were rich.
Yeah, they've been killing adventurers and little merchants, and you see horse bones and just skeletal remains of just different creatures that are living in the forest.
I will be right back.
I'm choosing to keep the coins and the black candles together with that tinderbox, and then maybe when we're in a city, we can see if somebody knows what it is.
Yeah, it looks like there may have been some notes inside there, but they've since burned away.
If
From
only
the
we
fireball?
could talk to our BFF Nikolai.
Yeah, you definitely get a sense of more warlocky stuff than wizardy stuff here.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Does the metal flask that came with that bandolier have anything in, or was that the potion of mage armor?
That was the potion of mage armor, and just four metal flasks total. One of them's a potion of mage armor, and the other 3 are empty.
Gotcha.
Does it appear that the demon coin should be handed out to children?
It does not.
But how can you be sure unless you give it to a child just to see? I know, Suki.
What timing? What timing?
Hey, chill.
Cobus is being sassy. That's right, Suki.
It's interesting. Maybe they were some kind of warlock or just worship demons or something like that.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Of course not.
Maybe in another life. That's a fun goof for
That's
me.
a fun goof. Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, that was so cute. I just love this cat so much, you guys.
So you get the people, get them healed up a little bit, patch up their wounds, loot the bodies, and move back. And make your way back to the caravan at large.
Let's see.
Is there anything you would like to do on the way there, or just move?
I really would love to proclaim to the caravan that Yuri just saved the day, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Karen would like to walk over to the person who had briefly just days ago, or maybe even this morning, I can't remember, fired Kyla for a group of adventurers, and she just walks over with her hands clasped and says, "You get what you pay for. Bad luck on that one."
Yeah, he's
You're alive, she says as she's walking away.
Yeah, he one of his horses is wounded. He's wounded. and some of his stuff was carried off into the woods.
Charge him double.
But yeah, he kind of sheepishly apologizes. Sorry, their story was very convincing. I'd like to hire you back to go with me the rest of the way to Waterdeep, if you would. And yeah, he does give you a bump, a raise to pay for the days that he wasn't paying you, and just a raise for the rest of the trip home.
Oh yeah, with a raise, she'll do it. She'll do it.
Karen winks at Kyla, like, very conspiratorially. Like, yeah, nail it. Reemployed.
Why are you thinking so hard, Karen?
Don't worry about it. I just get pollens in my eye, allergies.
She can't see that Karen's blinking because Karen has nice eyes. So she just looks like she's blinking really hard.
I feel like when she screws her mouth up to the side and blinks with her whole head, I think you might know it. It could be a win.
Thank you for the demonstration.
Poor Karen.
She has both eyes, guys. They both work.
All right, so we're moving right along. The woods kind of pull back from the road a bit, and you're back in the open, and everybody breathes a sigh of relief. For the rest of the day, the adventuring troop gets picked on, and made fun of, and jeered at, and but they're still allowed to walk with the caravan because they don't want to just send them off into the woods. But they're definitely not in good spirits.
They're alive.
They are.
Chuck Wagon's gonna have a meal at the
They're welcome.
At least they have their health. It's okay.
All right, so day 49. You guys are finishing up dinner let's say, you're finishing up breakfast, and you just had this encounter with this guy that you think is a cultist, and you've actually seen him. You know he's a cultist. You've seen him do the hand gestures and stuff like that. But he bumps into you accidentally, and then he looks at your face, and there's this like flicker of recognition. Like you share this moment, and he's like, and he just stops for just a beat, and then he moves away.
What time of day is it?
It's morning.
Morning. Okay.
Yeah,
And
the caravan's about to move out.
We're in the middle of like people are around. We're not isolated or anything.
The people, like the caravan's kind of stretched along the road. If you're wanting to do something, you might be able to find an opportunity.
And they looked at Yuri, right?
Yes, look directly at Yuri.
Kyla saw that she might be able to cast Charm Person because she has a feat, or not a feat, but a sorcerer thing that's subtle spell, so people won't see that she casts it.
But this is just Yuri right this second.
Okay, I was just asking.
Are any allies within sight?
You could probably flag one down. But you guys have mostly been staying apart from each other, so you don't draw attention to yourselves. But yeah, you could flag somebody down if you wanted to.
What does Yuri have access to here? Yeah. Ugh. It's a real struggle to just brain him and try to toss him into a bush or something. Oh god.
Yeah, I mean, there's trees and bushes and other stuff like that around.
All right. Consequences of this are if he recognizes me and tells the rest of the cultists, they're going to know that I and possibly more of us are on hand. They can't really get away, but that's going to force a confrontation, right?
It could.
Or conversely, we just blow the lid off of this right now and ice all of them at once.
We're almost to the city, Karen.
We're almost there. That's exactly right. We've done it.
All right, I'm gonna try to plant the seeds for that. And what I'm gonna do here is when Yuri realizes he's been recognized, he's gonna go into predator mode and just try to find a moment where this guy is isolated to take him out quickly and silently. Perhaps non-lethally until he checks with the rest of the group, but he just wants to put a lid on this and let them wonder what happened to one of their people for now.
Okay. Yeah, he. It doesn't look like he's making a beeline to one of the cultist wagons. So he didn't like see you and go, "Oh, gotta tell Drake." So he's not going directly there to tattle on you. But yeah, you watch him. There's not a great opportunity. If you want to make a roll, you can try and force an opportunity. But there's not a great opportunity here when everybody's getting ready to go back on the road.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Might be able to lead him out into the woods or something. Maybe.
It's a spot, man. It's hard.
Yeah, really?
I got an idea.
Okay.
It's not a good one.
Let's see.
Okay, Karen can be invisible for like a whole hour. What if she like uses invisibility and maybe a little bit of a cantrip to make the guy who recognized you think that Tiamat is summoning him for a higher purpose into the forest? She's like, "You gotta come help me.
I love that so much.
I'm the chosen one of the cultists."
I think that sounds like a lot of fun. So
Absolutely.
Yuri is suspiciously keeping his eye on this guy, but trying not to be seen, and he'll try to flag Karen down as soon as available to just hurriedly be like, that one recognized me. I know he recognized me.
Which one?
That one. And he identifies.
Does this one have a name that I would know?
Let's see. This.
Alex?
No, it's not Alex.
Thank God.
Yeah, you know that this guy's name is Vance.
Vance. Alright, what do you want to do?
If he tells the others that I'm here, that'll set suspicious on. Is it more suspicious if he just disappears?
I don't think so. I think it's more suspicious if he tells people.
Are we in a town right now?
No, right now you're kind of between stops. You just finished breakfast, and this was like out in the wilderness in the hills where there wasn't like a halfway inn.
Gotcha. Then who knows? Maybe something just got him and nobody noticed.
Yeah, and now that he knows you, every once in a while you see him looking over his shoulder at you, and when he sees you talking to Karen, he's like just kind of makes a note to himself, keeps doing what he was doing.
Gotta get him down!
Yeah, this guy's got it.
Okay, so Karen does like one of those pointing chop motions like towards the forest, like, you go in there, you hide behind that tree. You see that one I'm pointing at in the distance?
Yes,
With
okay.
the bushes around it. It looks like a duck.
Yeah, I see it.
Alright, go there right now. I'll get him there. And then you're gonna kill him.
Oh, okay. Here I go. And he'll try to nonchalantly make his way out into the woods.
Karen goes invisible.
So yeah, Karen finds a quiet spot in the camp, goes around a tree, turns invisible, and starts pursuing this guy.
She wants to eavesdrop for like a minute, maybe, if he's talking to anybody. Preferably he wouldn't be talking to anybody, but you never know. Wow, it is windy outside.
Yeah, he it looks like he's reporting back to his wagon, and he's not. And he doesn't have another contact there to speak with. Remember how I said like that the cult has been very careful not to not to communicate directly with one another. So it seems like he's waiting for an opportunity to report back.
Okay. Karen invisibly goes up just around him and wants to use can prestidigitation, is that the one that makes things hot or cold?
Yeah, there's all kinds of different cantrips that can do that. There's thaumaturgy, there's prestidigitation, there's...
Okay, so she's gonna make him feel warm, like in his chest a little bit, like a warm dragon's breath in his lungs, and use prestidigitation to make her voice very quiet right in his ear, and say, "You are chosen for a greater purpose. Come to the woods, follow my voice. Don't make a scene."
Oh my god.
That's how it...
I don't think you need to roll anything. I think this guy was waiting for this opportunity.
Yes!
Yeah.
And I'll give you
Cool.
inspiration.
Thank you.
God?
She can't wait to tell Gully about this.
So yeah, he like looks up and looks around, and you start leading him via your whispered voice with prestidigitation.
Yeah, she just keeps like puppeting him further into the woods in like trying to hide him from view from like the rest of the wagon train as efficiently as possible.
Right.
And once he gets to around the bushes, she's like, "Kneel for your ascension."
All right. Yeah, he does. He spreads his arms out wide, and he closes his eyes and looks up to the sky. And he says, "I'm ready, my Dark Queen."
And then she whispers in Yuri's ear specifically, "Damn!"
Yeah, I think Yuri just steps forward from behind the shadow of a tree. It would be smart for them to question this guy to make sure that he hasn't told anybody, right? So yeah, he'll buff himself up with his super athletic strength, and he's just gonna grip him by the neck from behind.
Just fall through the bush?
Yeah, I mean, he just wants to get this guy and have no way for him to escape or cry out. And then maybe they question him, and then he'll get knocked out.
Sounds good.
So you'll just try to pincer lock on this guy's neck to get him in a hold and just say, "Be very quiet."
Yeah, you clap over a scaled, taloned hand over his mouth and just slam him up against a tree.
Yep. Holding him off the ground very easily, you know, pinned with his claw around the trunk, and just says, "Who have you told about me?"
He's like, "Nobody."
Yes. "And where is your caravan going?"
Waterdeep. That's all I know. I don't know from there.
Can we determine if we believe
Actually,
him?
no way. He's a fanatic cultist. Up yours. He's not telling you anything.
"Your Dark Queen commands it."
Make me a deception roll at disadvantage.
Please get this.
I have one more luck. I got one more.
12. Well, let's see. What's his insight? Let's look up cultist.
It can't be that wise, right?
Can't be that wise.
It can't be that. He joined a damn cult. How wise could he be?
I wouldn't know anything about that.
All right. We'll do a wisdom save. 12.
Oh, what does that mean?
I'll give it to the no, he's a cultist. He's got dark devotion, has advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. What do you guys think? Does he crack or does he Does
Well,
he
I
believe
think
this
he-
nonsense or does he not?
Well, to be fair, there is a very tall dragonborn that is about to kill him. So I feel like he's a little bit inclined to comply.
Yeah, but does he believe the Dark Queen is telling him to comply? That's kind of the question.
On a meta capacity, I think the jig is up when
Yeah.
Well,
I would say because he's being physically threatened now.
I agree. However, perhaps the Dark Queen wants him to comply because if he doesn't, he can't be the chosen one. He has to survive.
All right. He'll comply a little bit. We'll see what questions you ask, and yeah, you get the information that he's they're going to Waterdeep, but not sure from there.
Okay. So what we needed to find out is where is it going and what are they going to do with the treasure, right?
Yes.
Are those the only questions that we have unanswered at this point?
I think so.
Okay. And was it the Harper agent who said he thought it was for a ritual?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What is all the treasure for?
It's for Tiamat's glory. He tries to raise a hand up, but you like swat his hand down.
An irritation, just none of that. What is it? Is it a ritual? Are you just putting it in a pile?
This guy's a grunt, so he doesn't know like all the high level details, but he says Tiamat will return one day, and you will all be obliterated. He's like patting it at his at your arm as he's like starting to lose consciousness.
Sure. Maybe he'll say, and that's what you believe?
Yes.
And then he'll say, and Dark Queen, do you have anything else?
Ice him.
Yeah, I think with that, Yuri will determine that this cultist is not someone to be saved and actively a harm to all of them and finish the job. Probably just crush forward into the tree and break his neck and then toss him unceremoniously into some bushes nearby. Well, actually, first, check his pockets to see if he has anything.
Yes.
All right, so yeah, you finish him off. Killing someone in battle is one thing. How does this make Yuri feel? Like basically murdering a guy.
Yeah.
If they're a cultist, I don't think we can throw around the murder word.
Okay.
As a player, I agree that this is murder. It's not a battle situation. He is just killing him. To Yuri, because this guy represents a greater evil that they've all collectively agreed, there's really no bargaining with them. They're clearly killing people and hurting people. Our directive is to see this mission through. This guy is a direct impediment to that. If we knock him out, he could always catch up. He could always go and warn somebody else that we're out here. He just spat in my face and told me, I'm trying to summon literally an avatar of death and evil into this world.
That's fair.
Yuri does not feel that this is a great loss, although he doesn't view it lightly either.
Late Night said it's a bad day to be a cultist. Indeed it is.
It's a good day to die hard.
So yeah, you end this guy's life. He didn't have much on him. Looks like he had part of his pay from moving up the trail as posing as a guard. He probably has some sort of symbol or something that could have implicated him as a cultist, but you drag him deeper into the woods and just leave him for the wildlife to claim.
Oh, I was gonna mold earth
Oh,
with my little cantrip necklace.
nice.
If I could. I think I have to make a spell save or to like a spell check
Like
to.
a DC 10 Arcana check or something.
Go for it.
Where is Arcana? It's alphabetical, Allie. Who?
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, the cultist just kind of gets earth parts and just kind of swallows him up, and he gets embedded into the earth.
Karen finishes up her work and turns to Yuri and says, "We can't tell the other people about this. They're not going to get it. You know that, right?"
It feels bad to lie to them about it.
It's a lie of omission. I know you like to talk, but
I'm not particularly proud of this.
I mean, you don't have to be proud of it. I think we did the right thing.
Yes.
That guy was just gonna tattle on you and possibly get all of us killed.
I feel like this was my fault, though. You know,
I enabled you, quite literally, to do that.
Well, I appreciate that. I didn't say it wasn't also your fault.
Oh, well. Sorry for providing solutions to difficult situations.
I'm glad to have your help with this. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, let's get back before we're all noticed.
Cancel people.
I'm just talking to myself now, aren't I?
Hey,
Karen?
Karen?
Sharon. You know it's Sharon.
They will try to make their way back to rejoin the caravan.
Karen just mumbles under her breath. I don't know how Lightbringer's going to feel about this one.
All right. Well, you didn't kill him.
That's true.
Yeah, I think your alignment's still intact there. There, Doug. Yuri's a chaotic good, and this was definitely wasn't lawful good, but definitely within the bounds of your reasoning.
Talking a lot about alignment shifts today.
Yeah, we've gone down a couple of dark paths, and keep going down those dark paths, and there will be alignment. Doesn't really do anything in this game. It's just kind of a gauge for which protection spells might work against you.
Oh.
I guess that is really the only mechanical avenue for alignment in this edition, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why neutral is the best alignment.
I agree.
Well, actually, there are some that only work on good guys.
Mm-hmm.
And
Protection against lawful would be against all lawyers.
I don't think there are actually any law chaos spells in this edition, though. I think it's just good and evil.
Oh, I just meant like lawful neutral and lawful like as the category on the chart.
Right, and that's what I'm saying, is there used to be spells that affected based on if you were lawful, neutral, or chaotic, but not in this edition.
Huh.
Anyways, you hop back on the trail after making a little pit stop in the woods. People are none the wiser. They do wait for their friend for a little bit, but then eventually the caravan has to move out. And so he's just not coming back. Vance. Poor guy. All right.
Don't make us feel bad for a cultist.
No, he was a jerk and he deserved to die. You guys did the right thing. Don't feel bad.
Yeah.
It was a tough decision. But I think you made the right call. It's the call I would have made.
Yeah. But it's all, from a human point of view, we did still ice a guy. The causes, the justification is all there, but it doesn't change the fact. So
Yep.
I think it's important to shine a light on that sometimes.
Yep. I think Yuri's not going to have any trouble sleeping tonight.
No, not at all.
Yuri never had trouble sleeping. He slept like a rock.
All right. Let's see. You roll into Daggerford. So out of character, I had planned on Karen being the one to do some shenanigans with this cult, or with the cult against the abusing noble, but Karen's had quite a bit of spotlight time, so I'm thinking about changing it to Karen to be kind of her her test to get into the cult. You know.
Sounds fun. But I'm also fine with Karen doing it. I really don't mind either way.
So what's the group feeling, especially Kyla, since you haven't got a whole ton of screen time?
I think that's great. Yeah.
It says,
I think that's
can you go?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was just making sure.
Oh, okay. No, I just said that. I'm fine with it, but I'm also fine if Allie wants to do it, and I'm cool either way.
I want to hear about Kyla being a bad person, being a villain imposter.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So we roll up over the hills and see Daggerford across the large river. This walled city has a moat surrounding it and a grand castle within to act as defenses. On its southern border is a modest port where 2 boats are currently docked. The surrounding countryside is dotted with farmhouses and homesteads where most of the population of Daggerford resides. Let's go to Daggerford. Who was the person that was contacting you? It was Jennifer, right?
Yeah, Jennifer was the one who was talking to me about more cult intruders.
All right, so some of the wagons pull to the side of the road leading to the city while others drive into the gatehouse. And the ones that enter the city take a right and wind up parking in the drill field over here. This is where some of the troops and stuff practice, but there's a section along the walls for caravans to park within the borders if they pay a small fee. And Jennifer approaches you while people are getting paid, and some people are staying, some people are switching caravans, things like that. But she approaches you, Kyla, and says, "All right, now's your chance to prove yourself to the cult. What we want you to do is follow that silk merchant, see what inn he's staying at, and get a room next to his. And once you do that, we'll have more instructions later. But we have a higher up in the cult here who will meet you at that room and give you further instructions. He's a wizard of some power, so mind your tongue."
Of course. Oh my gosh, out of character, I really hope it's not that Red Skull Wizard, because he's gonna recognize me if that's the case.
I hope it's Nikolai.
Yes.
Yes!
Hello, little girl.
Hello. I see you want to join cult.
You have made right decision. All right. So yeah, you think that wizard's really the only one that's kind of come into your mind. You did share a moment with that wizard when you were casting lightning bolts down the drawbridge when all the troops were coming in, and you shared like just one of those battlefield lock eye moments. You were wearing very different clothes at the time, but that guy did lock eyes with you. You're not 100% sure. It was dark. He might not be able to recognize you completely. But if there's anything you want to do to change your appearance before tonight.
Karen can make you blue.
Kyla, as much as Kyla would love to be blue, I think she also has a Harper disguise kit, so she might want to change just the way she looks a little bit.
Oh, nice. Yeah, get a little makeup, maybe give yourself a fake scar.
Yeah. And then
a mustache.
In addition to that, when she is following the silk merchant, she will be wearing her elf cloak of elven kind.
Nice.
That makes her super stealthy.
Smart. Karen's like, I taught her well.
So yeah, you follow him. He was one of the wagons that went to the right And where is the Silver Flood Inn? That's number 22. That is... Where's the Silver Flood Inn? There she is. Bam. So... Yeah, he pays his guys and he berates them not to leave his wagon unattended. There are guards here, but they messed up in the past, and so he's just giving them the business. What else? So here's where he's staying. I'll go ahead and duplicate this. What's the rest of the party doing while this is going on?
Karen is staying is innocuously just hanging out, doing what she normally does. Try not to be suspicious.
Yuri is joining her and trying not to be suspicious, just trying to see if anyone has really noticed that Vance is missing and trying to keep to himself.
Yeah, over the last couple of days, you did notice that the cultists had like a little bit of activity, and there were messages getting passed back and forth. And
oh gosh, does Karen get asked about it? Like, if she's a contact?
Yeah, I think that'd be good. I keep forgetting this guy's name because it's unpronounceable. What?
I was about to say Alex?
Yeah.
No. The silk merchant. I was typing this guy. Silk merchant.
Brother or something brother.
Why is it not changing? Whatever. Screw it. We'll just have two parties. So yeah, most of the party is out here. But yeah, it's still on the road. Yeah, it would get asked like, hey, does anyone know what happened to Vance? And they give you a description, and probably Alex would be your contact person. They don't like to mix and match the chain of communications. He comes over to you. Hey, Sharon.
Oh, hey.
Have you you know that caravan guard that used to guard this wagon over here? Haven't seen him in a few days. Do you have any information on where that guy went?
What color hair did he have?
He describes him to you.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry. My eyesight's not real good. On account of she taps her eye patch. Is he one of us?
Yes. And
oh gosh, I'm sorry. I winked, but under my eye patch, so you didn't see.
He pinches the bridge of his nose. So you don't know anything about him?
I don't think so. Is he okay? Was he on a mission?
I don't know, but he just kind of disappeared a couple of days ago. So.
Well, we should go look for him. What are we doing here?
Guarding the caravan.
But we lost a whole guy or something.
It's like twice the size of me.
He may have got cold feet and just wandered off. We don't have... It's just one guy. It's just one cultist. He's not higher up, so he's not super important. But if we know about... I don't know why I'm explaining this to you. You don't understand.
Oh. I'm sorry I couldn't be more helpful. I haven't nothing.
Yep. Thanks a bunch, Sharon.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, boss.
Keep an eye out for anything suspicious. Yeah, it's Nyrite. Nyrite Werther, I think was his name. Werther. Let me open up my... I have no... Where's my session NPCs? Do I have a handout? I had a useful links thing somewhere, and I just can't see it. It's in handouts. There we go. Useful links. Did we put it there? No. Daggers. All right, opening up Discord because I know it's there and I know I pinned it. So I'm gonna find out this jackass's name. Yeah, Nyrite further. I'll copy and paste that. Male human merchant does not care for animals. It's not that he doesn't care for them. He just doesn't have any feelings for them. All right.
Further.
Okay, so he just says stand by and keep an eye out for things and let us know if you see anything.
I will keep exactly one eye out for things.
Perfect. And he walks off with an exasperated sigh.
The sigh was very emphasized in the microphone. All I heard was.
Very good.
Why do I have to be the one to talk to Sharon? All right, so yeah.
Sharon is a puppet master. Sharon Rosewood, you never seen a puppet master this good.
Love it. It's so good.
So yeah.
Sharon is the best cultist.
So Kylie, you tail this Mr. Verther out to the Silver Flood Inn. There's a silver nugget. Using my finger quotes there. It's not silver. It's actually made out of. It's actually made out of pewter, but the sign just has a silver nugget on it. And you go inside, and the common room has just different mining and other, like a mining pick, pans for gold, rope. Basically, it's like a Cracker Barrel, but for themed for a mining town.
Nice.
And this was built up and reskinned when there was a silver rush in the last maybe 20 or 30 years ago. So it's since played out, but there's still a few silver miners and stuff in the area. But you see that he gets a room, and what do you do?
Is there any way I can tail him to the room just to see what room he goes to instead of asking the bartender, just because that would be really suspicious?
Sure. Yeah, you can. Are you trained in stealth?
I wouldn't think so. Let me check though. I do have the cape, but no, I'm not trained in stealth. That's only a plus.
But the cape gives you advantage on stealth checks. So, what's your dexterity modifier?
+2.
Okay, yeah, you'll beat his passive perception. He's not worried about people tailing him or anything like that. So yeah, you can sneak up the way when the innkeeper is distracted, and go up to the second floor where he has a key, unlocks the door, goes in. He's carrying he's carrying a small chest with him. It's like his foot locker, and he brings it inside with him, closes the door, and locks it.
All right, then she'll just look at some of the surrounding room numbers and note down a few just in case the one she asked for is taken.
Excellent. Yep. So yeah, you head back downstairs and approach the innkeeper, and he says, I imagine you take off your cloak so you're not shimmering in and out of
Yes.
out of sight with him, and says, welcome to the Silver Rush, or the Silver Flood. How may I assist you?
Hello, may I please have this room for one night? And it was just whatever room number was closest.
Sure. He seems a little taken aback that you asked for a specific room number, but he doesn't think anything of it. He turns around and sees, reaches under the counter and pulls up a key and gives you a price. I don't know what's appropriate anymore in D&D time, so some money changes hands, and he slides the key over to you, and he just gives you the spiel of, all right, we have a chef on staff. We serve meals at dinner time, breakfast in the morning, and he gives you time to check out. And do you need a wake-up call, or?
No, I think I'll be good. But thank you.
Very good. Do you need anyone to help you with your... He looks at you. You don't have bags. It's like, I guess not. So he gives you directions up the stairs.
Thank you, sir. Have a lovely day.
And yeah. So getting the room is super easy. No qualms there, thanks to your cloak. But is there anything anybody wants to do in town before night falls?
Spooky.
Just laying low, being normal.
Yeah, I think just existing is good.
Cool. All right. So night falls, and Kyla, you are you're staying in your room, and you've made a disguise roll. Do you want to, or you said you wanted to alter your appearance in some way? Do you want to give me a disguise check, or what the heck would that be? Performance, deception? Who the heck knows?
Yeah, performance or deception could be fine. I think those are both +6 and proficient.
Cool, go for it.
Deception is better. I'll do that. Ouch, that's not good.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's some interesting failure cases, or do you want to spend a luck point on that?
I think I'm gonna spend a luck point on that.
All right, I was going to say DC, probably. I was going to give you advantage on it, but since it was night. Okay, yeah, with the 17, he doesn't recognize you.
Ah, so it was the guy.
Yes, and so when he comes in, you hear a light knocking on your door. It's very quiet.
Yeah, she'll just get up and answer.
And you open the door, and he makes a move to come in. He doesn't wait to be invited in. As soon as you open the door, he walks in, and he's dressed in a. He has like this heavy woolen cap with flaps on it, but you can see the edges of his tattoos kind of poking out, and you definitely recognize him as the wizard that was at Burdusk, leading the forces outside the walls, and you definitely locked eyes with him. But he comes in, and he doesn't seem to recognize you. And he says, "All right, I don't know what your skill set is, but this is how it's going to happen." He holds out he pulls out this stone from his pocket, and when he does, just the entire area that you two are in is just completely shrouded in shadows. He says, "This is a shadow stone. It lets you have a light source inside it," and he casts light, and his hand lights up now. And now you can actually see what he's gesturing at, because before it was just pitch black dark. But other peoples cannot see the light source on this side. So it's useful for moving around in shadows. He hands you the shadow stone. He says, "You're going to go break into that room and search his belongings. If you find any evidence that he is a spy against the dragon cult, then just knock lightly on the wall, and I will show up.
All right.
And we'll take it from there. Any questions?"
Is there anything in particular I should be looking for?
Possibly notes. He might be smarter than that, though. Just anything that proves beyond the shadow of a doubt that he is working against us. We do not wish to move lightly.
I see. I believe that was the only question I have.
Then what are you waiting for?
This guy's kind of rude, but all right. All right. So
Man, I know he's like higher up in the cultists, but they ever hear of manners?
It's not how you get people to want to join your cult.
She's already
right?
joining the cult. This is her tryout.
Right, but shouldn't he want her to finish the tryout? To be like, yeah, I really want to be a part of this cult.
Well, he's a jackass, so no.
I know.
Let's see.
all right, let me look at my stuff here and see if I have anything that'll help me pick a lock, because he said he locked it before.
Fireball.
Yes,
No!
down.
For some
Tyler,
reason,
this
this
was
is scroll all the way down to my belongings, so I'm going to start.
Fireball will unlock the roof to the sky.
Indeed. So discreet. Let me try to pull up her character sheet again, I'm sorry.
No problem.
You're fine. Yeah, I'll give you a second to think about things. I need to go use the bathroom real quick.
Man, what an eventful session so far.
Yeah.
I feel like we really set up a lot of things last session to prepare us to make a lot of progress this time.
It's been really fun.
It's the dominoes, right?
Yeah.
We saved a horse, you guys. The horse we love the best.
I feel like we've saved a lot of horses.
Yeah.
I mean,
mostly Misty.
You guys could always try to like buy Misty and then leave her at the summer home.
For retirement!
Oh.
I mean, she's not gonna need to buy Misty once this guy's dead.
Yeah.
It's a valid point. My apologies.
Karen's gonna be like, well, no one else is using her.
Kyle is like, I don't know, I found this note saying he's against us and this other note granting custody of his horse to me. Weird.
Wow.
Oh, that is so strange.
How about that?
Mm-hmm.
She laughs to herself.
Oh.
Welcome back, sir.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome.
So you got a plan?
Yes, so I looked in my inventory. The only thing I could really find that is useful was a small knife, maybe, that could be used to pick a lock, and also potentially I could use Mage Hand to have a third hand to help me.
Yeah, let's see. These aren't super crazy complicated locks, so if you just got a couple of... this wouldn't be like a test of a real thief's skills, but you're not a thief, so go ahead and give me a straight dexterity check. DC 12.
That's not very good. Should I luck that?
If you can, if you want to, but if not, you'll just have to find another way inside.
You know, it just occurred to me that I can fly, and there's a window, so
Very good.
I think she might go with that instead, as long as there's nobody really outside.
You should be fine, and it's dark, and you have the Shadow Stone, so you should be able to move around outside in the darkness without being seen.
Yeah, so she'll cast fly and then just float up to the window and see if she can open it.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, getting inside through the window is fine. You would have all your spell slots regenerated from before, but let's keep your luck points where they were.
Right.
And spend a level 3 spell slot for fly. But yeah, you managed to get inside. You hear the merchant just sleeping soundly.
So she'll just hold the Shadow Stone and cast light, and then start looking around for the things that Karen placed.
All right. Yeah, you the shadow stone, again, as soon as you bring it out of its container, then it envelops you in about a 20-foot radius block of shadow. And you start looking around. You do see the key on the dresser. And at the foot of the bed is the chest that's where Karen had put the stuff. And deep in the bottom, you do find what all did you put in there? An amulet, a purple robe, and
A mask, I thought.
And a mask.
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't think I put a mask in.
Yeah, you did, but maybe not.
Shoot, it's been a while. Maybe.
Yeah. So a couple of things that definitely make it seem like it's plausible that this guy is a cultist.
And is it recognizable to somebody who wouldn't know that purple robes are a thing in the cult? Like, just... Is it something...
What's the question?
So she's not supposed to know a whole bunch about the cult. I'm wondering if she was looking for this stuff and she didn't know anything about the cult, would she still recognize the purple robes and the amulet?
Maybe. Like, it was all together, so you can just pull it all out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Great. So she'll go to the wall and just knock very quietly.
Okay. You don't wait long. You do have to unlock the door for him. But when you do, he steps in, and again the merchant's still sleeping soundly. He closes the door, and he casts light on his wand. He has a wand now, and then he'll cast a spell and get a little bit louder with this casting, and cast Charm Person on the merchant. And the sound starts waking him up. Put away the shadow stone.
She quickly places the shadow stone in her pocket. I'm very sorry for the cat's incessant meowing in the background.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, it's almost 4. Feed me.
We feed you at 4:30, Shadow.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
And yeah, the merchant at first wakes up, and I don't think I ever told you his name, but the wizard just gestures for you to get behind him, and there's a recognition on the merchant's face. He says, what are you doing here? And he says, this is a matter of utmost importance, sir. And I'm sure you remember me, your good friend. What the hell's his name? Asbara Joss? I think that's his name.
That's a cool name.
Yeah.
Asbara Joss.
Definitely sounds like a magey name.
And this is my associate. He doesn't know your name, and he doesn't care to. And it's come to my attention that you've been accused of being a spy against the Cult of the Dragon. What say you to this? He's like, Cult of the Dragon? I've never heard of them. I know they're doing some stuff, but I don't know anything about them. I don't want to know anything about them. I'm a silk merchant, that's all. And you've laid out the stuff at the foot of the bed. And he says, well, we found this in your belongings. What do you make of that? And the guy's like, I've never seen that stuff. That's not mine. I'm not a spy. And Asbara says, I'm your friend. You can trust me. It's okay if you are. We are looking for that information. We want to help you. And
Can Kyla cast Charm Person as well, but with Subtle Spell?
sure.
Ooh.
Yes, so she's gonna do that, and she's just gonna shake her head like, don't tell him you're a member of the cult. Or, or yes, do tell him. Just Sorry.
Okay, what exactly does subtle spell do? It's like you can do it without magic and
Yeah. Basically, you can spend one sorcery point to cast it without any somatic or verbal component. So basically, just casting it with our mind.
so yeah, you give him the stink eye, and now he's minor enough that this charm person just works. He doesn't get a save. And you're trying to subtly encourage him to admit that he's in the cult?
Yeah, just something
against the cult?
Yeah, like just saying, trying to get across the message somehow that, it would be better for you if you did admit to being a spy.
Yeah, give me a performance roll, I guess. We'll say DC 14, because he's not really understanding what he wants to do. And a failure means Asbarajas sees you.
Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna use an inspiration on this, because if he gets mad, I really don't want to fight a wizard that's as powerful as he.
Or possibly more powerful.
Silk merchant, all along.
Wizard punching? Did someone say wizard punching?
What was I rolling again? I completely forgot. Oh yeah, performance roll.
Yep. All right. So yeah, Asbara is like a couple of steps ahead of you, and he's looking at him, and you're behind him and to the right, and you're just nodding emphatically and just kind of gesturing for him to admit to it. And since you're his trusted friend, and this is his trusted friend, he's like, well, I have been keeping an eye on some suspicious individuals. And Asbara just claps his hands together. And you actually, and he implicates the guys that you had him, like, you've layered a whole bunch of stuff in this grand scheme of yours, and told him that these cultists were looking to steal his silk, right? So
Yeah.
those are the cultists that he identifies. They are real cultists, and so the trap is just completely shut. And Asbara Joss just
Nice.
claps his hand down on his shoulder and says, "You've done the right thing, lad." And with another wave of his hand, he pulls some rose petals out of his spell component pouch, casts sleep, and the merchant just falls back unconscious. And Asbara says, "Excellent work. What was your name again?"
Kyla.
Kyla. And he says, Good. He reaches into his shirt and pulls out this small piece of folded up black cloth, and he starts unfolding it. And he lays it down on the ground, and then suddenly there's this 3-foot hole inside the floor. And he says, "Here, help me lower him in. Grab his feet."
All right.
All right. And they you pull him out of the bed and just lower him in there, careful to get the blankets that are tangled up in his feet, and lower him into the hole. He after he sinks past the no, you can see down into it. You see a couple of things, like you see probably the glint of metal for some treasure. You see some supplies, a barrel, and basically you lower him down onto this pile of stuff. And then, cartoon style, he lifts up the edges of the of this hole and just starts folding it back up, and then puts it back in his pocket.
That's so cool.
And he rifles through the rest of his stuff, and he actually changes clothes into some of the merchant's clothes and casts another spell, and now he looks exactly like the merchant himself.
Whew.
Nice. Kyla's going to ask, sir, if I may ask, just out of curiosity, what was that piece of black cloth you used?
It's a portable hole. It's quite useful. He pats his lapel.
I'd imagine so.
He holds out his hand for the shadow stone that he loaned you.
Yep, she'll hand it over.
Excellent. Now, come with me. And he rifles through the rest of the guy's belongings. There was a pouch with some a small amount of gold in it. He'll pick that up and give you, unless you like took it all, he'll pick that up and give you a handful of the coins.
Yeah, she's happy with the handful.
Basically to pay for your room, pay for other stuff, and just some spending money for tomorrow. And he says, "Follow me."
All right.
And he comes down and talks to the guy that's manning the desk during the night. And he says, "I've had such a good time here. I think I'd like to pay for my room in advance, just 2 or 3 days. I just want to be left alone. I'll come down if I need anything. Thank you." And he just puts a gold coin on the desk, and he says, "Yes, sir, I'll make a note of it. You won't be disturbed. Thank you." And he moves to leave. He's like, "Come along, Kyla."
Of course, she will follow.
And he says his wagon was in the drill field, correct?
I believe so. Out of character, that is where it was, correct?
Yep.
All right, gotcha.
And you go there, and you see that one of the guards is sleeping while the other is keeping watch on the wagon itself. And he rouses both of them. And he says, You've both been great. I really appreciate all that you've done for me, but I'm not going to Waterdeep. I would like to pay out your contract for the rest of the night, or rest of those days, though, and give you a bonus for such a job well done." And the fighter wakes up, and he's like, "Yeah, the wizard's a little looking at him askew, but money is money," and that wins out, because that was not the relationship they had at all over the last 10 to 20 days. And he says, I'll be selling this. I just have other plans, and so I'd like you to just enjoy yourselves." And he hands them 20 more gold coins, and the fighter's like, "Yes, sir. You want us to guard this the rest of the night?" And he says, No, that won't be necessary. It'll all be taken care of. Thank you so much." And with that, those guys get off the wagon, get their stuff, and move off into the night to go try and find a nice inn to stay at. Well, Kyla, I believe that's everything. I'll take care of this. And he pats his pocket again. And consider yourself a member of the cult. Someone will be in contact with you tomorrow to teach you some hand gestures and some signals so that we can recognize one another. You did great work. And we'll find out everything that this man knows. Guaranteed.
Thank you, sir.
All right, and he starts walking off. Not in the direction of the inn.
So is it intended that he's just going to abandon the wagon?
As far as you know, you're not in the loop. There are guards and stuff around kind of keeping watch in general. Some of the caravan guards and some of the city guards are here.
I mean, I guess if it's still there tomorrow, then she might hire somebody to take it or something, just because there are valuable silks in there that could be sold.
Okay. Yeah, the Tomorrow the Cult does have similar ideas, and they make a show of this guy selling his wares to a cult member. You see Asbara Joss in this guy's guise one more time, and he sells it to somebody you recognize as a cultist.
So there's no way we could do an ambush sneak attack here, right?
It'd be tough.
Dang.
So, that's it for Daggerford. Let me open my notes back up. Where'd you go, notes? There you are.
Out of character, I just want to point out that Kyla does definitely feel a little bit guilty for this. Since he was an animal abuser and he was treating his animals really poorly, she doesn't feel as bad, but she definitely does feel kind of bad about it.
Yeah, this definitely was not a lawful good thing to do, to give this guy over to the cultists to meet whatever kind of dark fate that they have in store for him.
I was just sitting here while this was happening, like, ooh, this feels bad. Oh no!
Oh no!
She hopes that Lightbringer understands that she's trying to do it for the greater good, because she thinks that if she has more insider information, then that would be most valuable.
Okay. All right. So the next morning, moving out, some wagons stay behind while new ones join. The same can be said for travelers, guards, and passengers. Among those, one clearly stands out to you, Kyla. This was when you weren't going to be doing the night. You recognize him as the wizard you made eye contact with during the fight at Burdusk. He's wearing simple traveler's clothes and a wool cap with ear and neck flaps to hide his tattoos. He buys passage on one of the cultist wagons, even though they've turned everyone else away throughout the journey from Baldur's Gate. So he goes up and says, I would like to buy passage. And they say yes. And then another person catches your eye, Karen. It's a female gnome that joined the caravan at the same time that Asbara Joss did. They aren't together, but during stops, the gnome often sidles up near enough to overhear anything the human might say. And she's also been spotted hovering near the cult wagons when the cultists are busy with tasks other than guarding the wagons closely. So it's like she's kind of snooping around the cultists for whatever reason.
Well, friend or foe?
And Vareth the Silk Merchant does not rejoin the caravan. His original destination was Waterdeep, but he does not rejoin for some reason.
Bizarre.
But where's Misty?
But where's Misty?
Where's Misty?
Misty is with the wagons.
Oh, thank God.
But like with the cult wagons?
Yep, with the cult wagons.
I'm going to steal that horse.
And you... Cobus, you've been taking care of the horses, and this new guy, he's not aware of this deal, and he's like, that won't be necessary, sir. We have this under control.
But that was not our original deal. Are you sure you wish to go back on it? This is very unusual.
This is a completely different guy. This is a cultist. He's like, you have no deal with this guy. You had a deal with...
I see.
With Werther.
Yeah.
But.
Okay, very well. And I'll just tell the horse and Horsanese that if he needs anything, just give us a neigh.
And the horse nuzzles up into you and thanks you for everything that you've done for him. This new owner is not just abusive, feeds the horse appropriately, and takes care of the horse the way it should be taken care of.
Yay.
Okay, I might have heard you wrong, but the way you started that sentence made it sound like this new owner
worse.
isn't just abusive,
Right?
but
Is it just abusive?
He isn't just abusive, he's also a cruel, sadistic jerk.
He laughs when he tortures the horse. Pokes it with
Oh.
needles.
I thought the exact same thing, Ellie.
Sorry.
no, it was a good goof.
He does not treat the animals poorly. He takes care of the animals appropriately.
But to be fair, is a cultist, right?
Yes, totally as a cultist.
Yes. So not just an animal abuser, but a reality in person abuser.
Could be.
Abuse the owner of the horse.
Different people join the cult for different reasons. So
Something just occurred to me. If Kyla makes her way up the ranks in the cult, she might talk to some dragons and be on their side!
yeah.
Technically, well, secretly. But they probably have really good insight, so that's not a good idea.
Is Kyla gonna go native?
Oh
Is
my
that
gosh, she's
the arc
gonna
of
be
this
evil by the end of
campaign?
this.
I'm into that.
Wow.
Decisions. They do get to talk to a lot of cool dragons.
Out of character. I'm very into that.
That would be so cool. Oh my gosh.
There might be
What
some
do you-
temptations
what do you mean
later
by
on down the road.
What do you mean by that? Going
Going native, joining the cult, but like joining the cult. Like right now,
Actually
you're
joining it.
infiltrating the cult just to get information, but then maybe some of the stuff they're saying starts to make sense to you.
You start becoming sympathetic to their cause.
Yeah.
I could see that happening, but on the other hand, she is definitely aware that they are complete jerks and they have been ransacking town. She saw them kill innocent people who were just completely defenseless. She saw like all the horrible things these people were doing, and no matter if that was for dragons or not, that's still a very dark thing to do, in addition to raising up a queen of evil, so
But you get to talk to dragons, though.
Yeah, do the classic thing of take what you like from the cult and then start your own cult.
Yeah.
Let's be fair, it was like bad leadership with that other group. I mean, this is a whole different group of the cult, so it could be completely different. You never know.
Yeah, these guys are just in shipping and transport.
Exactly.
They're the logistics wings. They don't know about that other stuff.
They're just
Okay.
independent contractors.
totally fine. Totally
but in
fine.
all seriousness, this might be a way to get the dragons off of the team, instead of trying to kill all of them.
Yeah, stuff to think about.
Now,
Yeah.
Yo, Rasmus,
mommy come back, our big cool dragon mommy, so no thank you.
They sound like some real good intentions to me.
You could pave a road with those.
A long one, a 60-day long road. All the way to Nereatar.
All the way to Nereatar. I want to get to Waterdeep, dagummit. So,
Planned so much awesome stuff for us.
yeah, we did. All right, so caravan's moving right along. No more encounters. You do, however, did you want to do anything with that gnome, Karen?
The one who's like looking around at stuff.
Yeah, she's like just sidling up and not quite peeking in wagons, but definitely getting close enough to listen and eavesdrop on other things. And she's very skilled at what she does. Like the cultists have no idea that she's doing that, but you like since you guys are also watching it, you kind of see you see what she's doing over the next couple of days.
Karen is going to do something rather daring.
Call her Darren Bramblefoot.
Yeah, Darren Bramblefoot.
Her third code name, only used in particular situations.
Darren Dangerfoot.
That's it. Danger toes.
Danger toes. Karen the Darren.
Let's hear it.
Sorry, I had to yawn real big. Oh.
Oh, it's got me now. Oh no.
Oh, contagious.
You won't get me.
You want to.
Okay. So Karen's going to go be invisible and get this lady alone and cast Charm Person.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh no.
So, invisibility is a concentration spell. And Charm Person, I don't think is a concentration spell.
I don't think so.
Seeing if there's any mechanical problems with what you're trying to do.
Concentration spell, maybe?
Yep, it is not a concentration spell for Charm Person.
Okay.
Do we have a sheet for her? Oh, we sure do.
Huzzah!
So you are casting Charm Person on someone who you don't know. This could go south big time. How many luck points you got?
I got 1, but I have inspiration as well. I think she has Yuri in the wings, like, get behind that bush. I don't know.
I'm sorry, who is this character again that you're trying to charm?
A gnome who's been, like, nosing around looking at the cart and stuff, like, eavesdropping on the cult.
Is this the one that was sticking their nose in other people's business?
Nope.
I think that was a halfling.
That was a
Okay.
halfling male that had joined it. This is a gnomish female.
Okay. Yeah, if Karen tells him to go somewhere, he'll go.
And it looks like she's wearing a couple of short swords at her hip. She's dressed in leather, and but she also has a cloak, so you don't really see that unless you're looking. All right, so you want to cast Charm Person on her. That's a Wisdom save, am I right?
Yes, I believe so. Could I use my inspiration to give her disadvantage?
I like that idea. Especially because if you fail this, you are boned.
Yeah, boy.
That's true.
All right.
Rolls from the DM are so much more nerve-wracking because we see the roll and we hear the noise, but it takes a minute for the actual numbers to pop
Oh,
up.
that little suspense.
Okay. All right.
But she is invisible when she casts this.
Yes.
So
Yes. So you can see my. Wait a minute. God dang it! You didn't see it. Sorry, I got a 6 and a 15. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you guys hanging. Because this one's not set. Everything's set to whisper rolls in this damn module. Never whisper rolls. It's all in the public's eye. So I got a 6 and a 15.
Yeah.
So she's your best friend for 1 hour, after which she will be aware that she has been charmed.
all right. Hey there. Do you remember me? Your invisible friend? I got cursed to be invisible.
It's like, no, but
Oh, you don't remember me?
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Don't worry yourself about. No. I guess I could just leave you alone if that's what you want.
No. What was your name again? Is it Karen or Sharon?
It's well, if you don't remember,
Or is it Darren?
what's your name? Maybe I got the wrong person.
It's me. It's your friend, Jamna. Jamna Gleamsilver.
Jamna Gleam Silver. She sounds like. Oh, I got something for this. It's like for when you're polishing spilt jelly off of your sword.
Nice.
What, Jamna? I was just wondering, like, what are you doing here? Can I help you? Can I help you with your stuff? You know, I'm always ready to help.
Let's see. I think she would probably tell you why she's here. I'm looking into all this cult nonsense. There's been a lot of dragon cult activity, and I'd like to learn what I can from them. Let me see her specifics that she wanted to get out of this. Yeah.
What, learn from them? Like, are you starting your own cult?
No, we wish to stop them.
Ah, wow, oh, that's cool.
Name's Karen, by the way.
she has not introduced herself, by the way.
I know.
I very much so sidestep that bad boy for now.
Oh. We believe that the cult of the dragon must be stopped. My friends and I. And I need to know what they're carrying in those wagons and where they're taking it.
Well, who's your friends?
Will you help me find out?
Oh, I already know what's in there.
Oh, what's in there?
Treasure and stuff.
Treasure? Where'd the treasure come from?
I don't know. Where they're called, they probably stole it, right?
Yeah. Do you know where
They're bad dudes.
Do you know where they're taking it?
She would. It's past Waterdeep, but maybe what Naryatar, is that the one?
That's where we think it's going. Yeah.
It might be to Naryatar. But who are you? Who are you people? Who are you with?
Just some friends of mine. We're looking into this. She's very defensive, and she will not reveal who she's working for directly.
Can Karen quietly whisper to Yuri with her various magics? Can you command?
Oh my gosh!
Giant dragonborn leans out from behind a tree, points a finger.
Tell me who you work for.
Answer. If you want him to cast command, he will. Is that what you want your expression?
This is a flawless plan as far as Karen.
All right.
Intelligence, you guys.
Wait a minute.
Oh, goodness.
Jamna has gnome cunning and has advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic.
Oh,
Excellent.
snap.
Oh no.
Okay. So
no.
she still got a 6, so she still failed earlier.
Whew. Whew.
But
all right.
Are you a gnome, Allie?
I'm a halfling.
You're a halfling? You probably know that about the short races, though. You still proud to be a part of this plan?
Yes.
Let's do
it. Command. I will cast command.
What's her DC here?
14 is her DC.
Oh my
and
god.
the command is going to be answer.
She got a 15.
No, it's okay. That's all right. I accept this.
Yeah, you step out from the shadows and you command her to answer, and just fast as lightning, both her short swords are just in her hand.
No, that's my friend. Don't hurt him, please. Don't hurt my friend. He's your friend too.
That ain't no friend of mine.
But he's my friend, which makes him your friend. That's logic.
That's
You're
the
talking
transitive.
about logic.
That's the transitive property right there. Now,
friendship.
But all right, let's say someone just attacked you, all right, and your best friend is with this person, and they're saying, no, he's cool, he's your friend, but he just got done attacking you.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's not her friend.
Listen, we are fighting the cult. We are on your team. We just need to know what faction of that team you are playing for. Because we know them. And we're good friends already, and we don't even know it. Police.
She's gonna roll an insight check to see what's going on, because she's very in the know of kind of what's happening, and is aware of things like charm person and stuff like that. So she's gonna try and figure it out. So just a straight up insight check, probably DC 14. 5. She does not know what's going on, so she believes you, and she thinks that you are still her friend. And she stares up you, just like fire and defiance in her eyes. It's like, it's your last chance. You better start walking.
All right, he holds up his head. He doesn't start walking.
Like she's staring up at your 7 foot tall form, and it's like, whoa, okay, hold on.
He puts up his hand and says, "Oh, okay, that wasn't great, but
It was my idea, and I'm really sorry about it. He's not involved with this as far as, I just told him to do it.
You know how friends are. Anyway.
Do anything for a friend. He's such a good friend.
So, he's your friend, and I am to trust him. I'm your friend, so you trust me. And
Yes.
I'm working for my friends, so you can trust them. And let's leave it at that.
You at the
Well
Harper.
played.
At the
Yeah,
Harper.
very well played. Very well played.
Maybe you're with the Harpers or the Lord's Lions or.
We just rescued a guy from the Harpers.
Jesus. All right, so by the gods. She's like you mentioned the Harpers and the Lord's Alliance, and she's like looking around. You guys are kind of off the beaten path right now. Don't be saying their names around here. What's wrong with you?
We're whispering.
Well, you're not giving us many options here. So.
Help us help you, please.
Yes, the Harpers then.
Oh, good, we saved one of you.
And we have one of you as a team member.
You do.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Well, that's a little presumptuous.
You have his name. You give it. I've forgotten it too, so I'm not going to hold you to it.
I mean, isn't Kyla a Harper?
Yeah, isn't Kyla the Harper?
Oh yeah, Kyla's a Harper too.
But what was the guy? The guy we saved?
Yeah, you saved a guy.
Byron Swiftwind?
No, that was the
No,
bard.
that was the bard. Dang it.
I
Something Oathbreaker McGee.
No,
do not
oh,
have his name written
Who
down.
is the higher up that we saved from the greenest camp?
Laos
Oh.
and Erlenthar.
Yeah.
Erlenthar, yeah.
We saved Laos and Erlenthar from the camp at Greenest.
Certain death.
I thought you were
Sudden
talking
death?
about the guy that was buried.
Oh, we don't want to bring up Mr. Oathbreaker over there.
Okay.
But we will, we personally saved that fine fellow whose name I've already forgotten.
Yeah,
Yes,
she
Erlenthar.
Laos and Erlenthar.
she still has her hands on her short swords, but she gives you a salute and says, "Well, excellent work, friend."
Thank you. So
Someone
we
with
want
a
to
rock
know.
got dropped on his head. We're still not sure what that was about.
Yeah, no, we don't know what that was
Daggone
about.
mystery.
Yes, well, yep, so we believe the caravan is heading north to Nereatar, and we think that the treasure is for some sort of ritual sacrifice or something to summon their evil Tiamat god.
Which we do not want.
No, nobody wants that.
Did you hear about Burdusk and all that?
You guys are kind of traveling up about the speed of news, so maybe they would have heard of that. I think she would know. What about it?
About how it was valiantly saved by a group of adventurers from the, incursion of the cult army.
Was that you and your band? How do I not know this? We're close friends.
I know. I haven't even read my letters.
Yuri pulls the
I
dragon
never got any
helmet skull,
letters.
Yeah. Show it the skull.
pulls out the dragon bone skull helmet that he has and says, I don't know, did we?
She sees the green dragon skull and she's immediately a lot calmer. So you killed that?
Oh yeah, we killed the crap out of it.
She puts up her short sword and says, nice work then. Excellent job.
Yuri's heart gained 3 sizes that day.
So you guys are working against the cult here. Are we on the same mission then?
We're following it up, seeing where it's going, making sure people don't get dead
Maybe
because of them.
let's talk some more tonight. We probably shouldn't be seen together.
That's a good idea.
Oh no. After charm person wears off, you say?
Yes. Sorry about the spells, paranoia and all that.
You can't be too careful about who you trust around here, so I actually understand.
And in advance, and she grabs her shoulders very gently, even though she's still invisible. I'm real sorry That's for later. But remember how heartfelt my voice sounds right now.
Are you sorry, though?
I mean, yeah, seems to be a cool person on the level. She just has to make sure she doesn't get immediately killed, because what's the point?
All right, let's see what her insight is.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Since you are telling the truth and she saw into your soul, then yeah, she's convinced.
Huzzah.
Whew.
That could have gone south so bad.
You know, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
That's right. That's right.
Karen's a doer. She gets
Well
stuff
done.
It's a little Lazarus in training.
Yeah, she's trying.
Oh no.
Just pound caution into dust and let it blow away in the wind.
All right, so you guys part ways. At about the hour mark, she's scratching her head and her eyes narrow, and she starts looking around. She will eventually see Yuri in the crowd, and she just kind of narrows her eyes at him, but she doesn't say anything. And then she continues to kind of spy on the cultists a little bit stealthily. Let's see. Couple of days pass. Day 55. Oh, we're getting closer.
We're almost there.
Almost there. I would like to push through and definitely make it to Waterdeep because I have a good cliffhanger there if we can.
Oh no.
I think Kevin did say he had to leave at 4 today, right?
I do. I actually have to work here in about an hour, so I'm going to have to hop off.
Okay, super
But
speed.
You guys are welcome to continue without.
Super speed. All right. There's a Daggerford delegation that's moving from Daggerford. You see Ulfgar, Laos and Erlenthar, and Sir Istavel, a human male. Yuri, you recognize this guy immediately, and we can type up some notes later. He is a Purple Knight of Cormyr, and he is a retired adventurer. He sustained an injury in his leg, and
An arrow to the knee.
he took a dragon to the knee
Oh.
when he slayed a
geez.
green dragon, and it's resistant to healing magic, and so he built a cane out of the dragon's bone.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
And he's kind of a retired adventurer, and he's very popular in this area. And I believe he's part of the Lord's Alliance, so you know all that.
Awesome. We have something in common. We killed a green dragon.
Let's skip ahead from that stuff and just get to Waterdeep. Real quick, when the caravan rolls in Waterdeep, after 2 months on the road, most of the merchants disperse to the city's markets, warehouses, and stables. They've reached their destination. The characters are paid off in silver and thanked for their service. I'll give you some payday here soon. If they performed well, they're told they can find work with these shippers anytime in the future. Blah, 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 blah. All right, long story short, you make it to the Yawning Portal. Flip over to there. And this will be the cliffhanger, and we can do some catch-up stuff to get there. I just wanted Kevin to hear this part. The massive stone building stands 4 stories tall and has a dark slate roof. A signpost hangs from a black iron pole above the front door that reads, "The Yawning Portal." The sounds of drinking merriment can be heard from within. Opening the door, you see well-worn boards that make up the floor. In the center of the room, you see a 40-foot-wide pit with a waist-high wall around its perimeter. Rich blue tapestries decorate the wood-paneled walls of the common room. At this point in the evening, the common room is a little over half full. Most of the patrons are obviously adventurers, well-armed and armored. They're made up of a random mishmash of races and classes, and you just see all kinds of interesting things, similar to the cartoony post that I posted in Discord earlier. And near one of the black booths, you see Alex, the cultist, give the sign of Tiamat to the patron sitting there. Karen, you also recognize the cultist giving the answering sign. It's Gulliver.
No!
Alex has a seat,
Oh my God.
and the table leans in close to talk in hushed whispers.
Oh my gosh.
God. She's so
Wait.
angry.
Wait, are you ending the session here? No,
we-
no. You wouldn't. No.
We're gonna go back and play through a couple of the boring days to get up to this point, so Kevin doesn't miss the cool stuff. But yeah, the session will end there.
Oh man.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh man. Well, this was a great round of gaming, man.
This one was fun. I had a lot of fun with this one.
This was a full range of stuff. I loved it.
Oh my god, I was so worried that guy was just gonna recognize Kyla, and then the whole thing was shot. I have a good excuse if he ever sees her without a disguise, though. Just she's very wary about going to meetings in the middle of night alone, people she doesn't know, so she likes to have some kind of...
I thought you did great, man. You flew through the window. You tried to do the charm person. I thought that was all really cool stuff.
Yeah, it was very well done.
Mm-hmm. Very much juxtaposed by Karen's disaster plan that just happened.
Shoot from the
It
hip.
somehow went okay.
Disaster. I think you mean genius.
had so many layers of that massive plot, and it all paid off so well.
Heck yeah.
Ah,
Great. Love it when a plan comes together, right?
That
we
poor
put
guy.
the work in for that, though. Like,
Absolutely. I hope people felt rewarded. At first, I was thinking, yeah, I'll just have the cultists take him away, and then that'll be it. I'm like, man, if I was a player, that'd feel like garbage. I'd want more of a hand in it. And
That's very cool.
And I think that worked out really well.
Yeah, because it gave us like a lot of feels about, it's like, is this really bad? Or so that was really good.
For sure.
All right, guys. Good luck with the rest of it, and take it easy.
See you later, sir.
see ya.
Cool. So the delegation that basically left Daggerford was just it was those guys and an armed guard. Looked like an honor guard that was escorting them from Daggerford up to Waterdeep. You do see Laosin, but he makes no sign of recognizing you. Since they're on horseback, they're able to overtake the caravan and ride past you.
Makes sense.
Let's see.
Maybe he didn't hear us. Maybe he didn't see us.
I think that's the best.
Yeah, you're in a disguise, Yuri, so that's why he didn't.
Oh, I'm very good at this.
All right, so that's Varith. That's that. We already kind of did that.
You're just gonna have to find a chiropractor in Waterdeep.
He's been hunched over for
2 months.
Let's
Karen?
lay on hands.
Karen, you can go ahead and make your second intelligence check if you want.
Ooh, yeah, I'd like to do that.
So right now we're 3 out of 6 ticks.
Hmm.
Come on.
Oh, there you go. Bam. Oh, that was the insight. Daggum.
Yeah. Yeah, 10 will do.
10 will do. So 2 more ticks. That's 5 ticks. So basically one more. It's really starting to come together. You're starting to be able to read your own name, recognize smaller words, and you're starting to formulate, the letters are making sounds. And you feel like with a little more practice, you'll be able to start reading on your own.
I'm so proud of Karen. She's never been able to read in any campaign but this one.
This is so wholesome.
This is some character growth.
Thank you, Kaylee, for bringing the gift of education.
Yeah.
It's the greatest gift of all.
I see Ignatius Yuri said something, but it's just blank.
I tried to make a heart like that,
See-
but I guess together it didn't like it.
Oh no.
See, the problem is he's just so good at not being Yuri.
I don't know who I am anymore.
Because obviously it wasn't Yuri who said it.
Obviously.
All right, where were we at? Spiderwoods, did that one. Daggerford. More Karen stuff, dadgummit. There was, after Asbara Josh joined, he starts spreading some messages up and down kind of the grapevine. and Kyla, you would hear this too now that you're an official member of the cult. You also get taught your hand signals and stuff by Jennifer. And basically they say once they start getting closer to Waterdeep, it's like Waterdeep is not our destination. Split up and head north of town after we get there. And Karen, you get asked to report to Drake in the evening. Try not to be seen.
Okay.
Woo. That sounds cool.
Karen does that, I guess.
Yeah, so you make it there. Drake is there at the wagon. There are a couple of cultists. They're just hunkered around a fire. And you approach and see this guy in this funny looking wool cap. It's really out of place in this weather because it's not super cold.
Mm-hmm.
And but you do know it's because this guy he's a red wizard of Thay and has these tattoos that kind of identify him as such.
Oh, okay.
But he asks you to... It looks like he's in charge now, the wizard, and he asks you to have a seat.
She does. And looks pleased about everything.
Alex is there as well. And he's just... he looks nervous. Like he's not sure what's going to happen here. But Asbara says, "Good evening, Sharon.
Howdy.
You may not know my name. I am Asbara Joss. And right now I'm in charge of this cell." Right.
But do I have a different assignment now?
Not as such. I just had a few questions for you, if you wouldn't be so kind as to answer them.
Yeah, sure.
That staff of yours is quite the potent magic item. Where did you come by it?
Oh, geez, this? No, Allie's trying to remember where I picked it up. Was it at the...
Pirates.
You got it from the Wendigo's Fury, the Flame Reaper?
Yeah, and cult activity wasn't fighting pirates at all, but so that is where you got it. You can say you can make something up.
Well, I was accosted by this group of folks that really didn't want me to get where I was going, right? And then I killed them and took the staff.
And do you know how to use it?
Oh, yeah, real good. You want to see?
No, I do not.
Oh, okay.
Fireball.
Yeah.
I was wondering what you might be willing to sell it for, because I think it could prove more useful to the cult if someone of, no offense, greater skill possessed it.
Oh, I don't know. It's pretty. I mean, I feel like I would be a very useful cult member to have it, and then you don't have to spend any money.
And you may also want to point out that you used it to help the caravan earlier, and you did very well.
That's a good point, she says. I have been using it quite effectively. My compatriots over here can attest to that. And she looks at Alex specifically. I've been somewhat of a little caravan protector.
Yes, and you've done an excellent work. You've made yourself look like quite the hero.
Why? That's such a dirty word, ain't it?
And there's it doesn't have to be money. It could be something else. Perhaps you could find use for some other type of magic item. Just name your price, and we'll see where we can go from there.
What kind of magic items do you have on offer? Maybe some be a little more useful to me.
Let's see. He has a wand. What kind of wand do you think he has? It's an evoker, maybe a wand of lightning bolts.
That's pretty cool.
And
Mechanically, nothing they offer you is going to be better than what you have
Probably
right
not.
he would offer you a wand of lightning bolts and the portable hole.
I want both of those things. She's like, yeah, I mean, I think that sounds like an okay trade for what I got. It is gold, so, it's heavy. Take care with it.
All right, so you're willing to make this trade with him?
Yeah, portable hole is super cool.
now. The guy's still
It
in
really is. I love
Yeah,
it.
is the guy still in it?
No, he is not.
Dang it. Well, it's still a hole.
Does it come with a merchant?
It does not come with a merchant.
Wow, this is great. Thank you.
Yeah, so he takes a moment to empty out the actually he probably would have emptied it out ahead of time.
So I think she opens it up and sticks her head in wow, it goes out so deep.
Not-
Deep.
It's about 3 feet.
That's as tall as she is.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
And he says, keep your voice down. And he looks
I
over.
didn't know it was going to echo.
He looks
She
over.
holds it back up.
He gives a pointed glance at Alex and says, all right then. Thank you very much, Sharon. And he shares the command word with you and tells you about it. And basically, for the next 10 minutes, you guys have to attune to each other's magic item. And you won't be able to use it, but nothing happens. So,
Okay.
if you want a wand of lightning,
I'm just a sucker for lightning, dude.
So we just kill this guy and take it back, right?
Of course that's what we're going to do. Obviously.
He's so rude, man.
but
It's
now
funny
I'll have
how
a staff
bad.
of fire to play with.
I don't know. I have fire resistance. So.
That's true. That's true. It's a smart trade.
Can
I am
as someone who's... Sorry, go.
I am fire themed.
And now I have portable cover that I can open up on the ground and hop into.
Nice.
That's actually... I think mechanically the hole can be destroyed. So
Oh no, I don't want
cloth.
that.
It's cloth. Like it's a piece of cloth, so it can
Still.
they can destroy the cloth
It's
and then
risky,
it's gone. Yes. Well, think of it this way. If you jump into the cover and then the cover is destroyed and you're inside of it, I think it just expels you out.
Seems fair.
That's fair.
Wait, imagine using that to your advantage, though. Like, you put some kind of flammable material or something, then inside of it, like a lot of it, and then throw the cloth into the middle of a bunch of enemies, destroy it, and it just destroys it.
It's big
That's a
gasoline
creative
bomb.
idea.
That'd be nuts. Or I could just cast Fireball.
So, as a details question, would you say that the wizard has very robust wrist bones?
No, I'd say it's probably about average for a wizard, which is to say, not very strong.
Would you say that the adjective twig-like feels appropriate?
Compared to Yuri Wristbone, absolutely. Let's say he has a Constitution of 14 and a Strength of 9. So yeah, he's not a stout boy.
Well, in addition to the dudic, he's very adept at making noises with other people's wrists.
It's good to know. It's good to keep that in mind.
Whew. It's percussion.
Something like that.
I am really surprised that the wizard has not recognized the halberd yet. I thought for sure he would have been the one to recognize it.
You said you capped it or something, and you haven't been using it.
Oh no, I thought I said she had it.
Yeah, but I thought you said you put a bag on it or something. Like you wanted to keep it hidden and not use it.
Well, I asked if I could use it in the fight, so I assumed I had it out, but...
Asbara hadn't joined the cult joined the caravan at that point.
Gotcha.
Alright. So, let's see. God dang, there's so many little things. I got one more. We already kind of talked to Gleam Silver. I don't think she's happy with you guys, but she has been making a note of who you are. She's been keeping an eye on you and making sure that you guys are who you say you are. Okay. Go ahead.
I'm just going to eventually be in a room full of NPCs from the friendly factions, and we'll be like, okay, raise your hand if they've never cast Charm Person on you. Or like one person in the corner. Everybody loves him, but man, do we all hate him too.
All right. Let's see. 2 days out from Waterdeep. Dun, dun, dun. We're super close to Waterdeep. We're going to make it, guys. It's going to be awesome.
I heard the dun 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 of fate, so I have a bad feeling.
Yeah. This morning starts like any other. The early risers start waking up at sunrise, and you hear the morning preparations being made as they move throughout the camp. A shout pierces the tranquil morning. Murder! People are quick to rise out of their tents and crowd around a body near one of the cultists' wagons.
Oh no. Who is it? Who's dead?
Moida.
Vance is already dead, right?
Yeah.
He's long gone.
Who do we think? You want Alex to die?
No!
Or do you want a nameless cultist to die? I'll leave it up to the group.
Alex, perhaps we could redeem, but she's put a lot of work into Alex, making him think she's a buffoon, so she doesn't want to lose that.
Okay.
That's a lot of time spent.
Alex was the person who noticed Kyla, so...
Kyla murdered him?
No!
With the halberd and left it there?
That's strange.
Huh.
Let's go to a cultist generator and see what this guy's name was. Cultist generator.
Nicabob.
It's going to be something unpronounceable, just so we're all clear.
Yeah, it's fully expect.
Make it something unpronounceable except in Draconic, which is a mix of snarls, growls, and hissing.
Evil names.
Let's see. We've already got some...
Michelob Ultra.
I'm just going to paste this in. Like, we don't know this about this guy, but this was the cultist that got generated. He's witty and has eyebrows like chalkboard erasers. And was fixing his hair, apparently, when he got murdered. He joined for money to buy a generalship in the nearest city-state. Wants to be saved.
Don't tell me he writes to his mom.
That's what it said, man. Dear mother, things are going well. Hopefully I'll be able to come home soon and help pay for your medicine.
Stop it!
He's writing this letter when presumably Jam the Gleam Silver shows up and he's like, go get me a coffee.
I love the idea of everyone just coming over to him and he's just like, I need coffee. Like, he's not dead. He just needs coffee so badly that he's just on the floor.
Help me.
Help me get some coffee.
But yeah, people are murmuring and people are looking around.
And we know this to be one of the cult members, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
It's near one of the cult wagons. It was one of the cultists. They got murdered last night.
Yuri tries to catch Karen's eye to be like, is this one of yours?
She just shakes her head.
How did they die?
Yeah, you're crowding around. Everybody's getting a good look now. Looks like there was a stab wound about the size of a short sword.
Oh no!
Which party member has the short sword on him?
That we got from I gotcha. If nobody else was carrying it, maybe Yuri.
Let's see. I'm willing to take a potential hit for Kyla since she wouldn't have had the halberd out. Instead, that could be a thing. But
I don't understand.
I'm saying that Kyla also could have had the short sword since if she had the halberd away, she wouldn't have a weapon besides a dagger. So,
What's your strength score?
very poor.
Yeah,
let me
you,
look.
you probably don't have a whole bunch of extra weapons.
Yeah, I thought short swords were dexterity based though.
They are, but I don't think you're proficient in it.
Gotcha.
Although if you use that gem thingy on it, then you could.
Oh
be.
yeah, you could have been.
It's fine. Whatever. I'm just offering suggestions.
I can have the halberd and the carry sack thingy if you'd rather have the short sword. We know that it's magic, but we don't know anything else about it right now.
We have a portable hole now.
Well, the cultists are about to accuse the person that has the short sword.
Mm-hmm.
So which party member has the short sword?
I'm fine with having it. It doesn't matter to Yuri. It's just be like, well, I guess we gotta start taking out more cult members.
Oh darn. I'm so distraught that we have to fight now. Alright, so Yuri has it, and then one of them, one of the cultists looks at it, looks at you, and points a finger accusingly. Look at him. He did it. I saw him looking at this other one over here. Pointing at Karen.
What?
If I did it, why would I have a short sword and be standing here looking at the body?
He's like, maybe to prove your innocence. Let's see it. Pull it out.
He'll pull out the short sword. He didn't care.
Yeah,
Shing!
Yeah. If anybody has minor illusion, maybe we can use that to make it look bigger or smaller, depending on.
I'm sure these cultists are going to be worried about forensics.
Yeah, right.
If you're casting a spell here, then it would be obvious in this crowded area.
Dang.
Unless someone had something like that. Well,
Unless someone had something like subtle spell.
It only works if I use it, I think, unfortunately.
Yeah, and she doesn't have the minor illusion thing.
oh right.
Dang.
But they look at the wound and look at the short sword. It's like, it's a match. And a random guard says, that doesn't prove anything. But they're like, where were you last night?
Yuri probably would have been mulling around with people, so I don't know. I was there.
Let's see what's going on here in the rest
In Yuri's mind, he doesn't need to defend himself at all because he knows he didn't do it, and he's just gonna assume people will back him up, for good or ill.
Yeah.
I mean, a match, although that proves nothing. Any sword that size will be close enough. Alright, and yeah, you're like, I didn't do it. And this guy's like, yeah, you did. Some of the cultists are just looking at you mean and crossways.
Karen raises a tiny finger and says, for what it's worth, we fought together doing some defending of the caravan, and I've never seen him stab a person. He, punches stuff real good. I don't know why you have a sword.
I found this in the woods.
In the woods?
Yes, by the spiders.
Oh.
Yeah, there's some murmuring up and down the caravan. It's like, yeah, these guys have been pretty great. They went into the woods to even rescue that jackass. The cultists are looking mean at you too now, Sharon. It's like,
I'm just offering my opinion. That's all.
You seem awfully keen on pointing the finger. Maybe it was you. Maybe you staged this so you could accuse someone and not have people point the finger at you.
Ooh. He's got a point. Out of character, of course.
He's like, oh, this guy knows what he's talking about.
Got a point.
There's an argument back and forth. Nobody's getting for sure accused and everybody else believing them. So eventually the caravan master comes by and is like, well, there's nothing to be done for it. The gods will punish the guilty. Just everybody be on your guard.
Yuri gives some severe stink eye to this other guy. Is this other guy also a cult member?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. They're like 2 days out from Waterdeep. Cover is not really that needed in the immediate future, so I think Yuri will give him probably a glowering look and remember this guy's face.
His name is Gulliver Khan.
Oh, God.
No. Gulliver's already at, he's in Waterdeep in this timeline. Waiting for other cultists to come up north.
Well, if Yuri disappeared this guy, then it would be a little bit more obvious, I guess. Karen, what happened to your staff? She's yawning, hold on.
My staff?
Your staff, the one that got, you got from pirates and...
I made a little switch 'em up deal. Got a pretty cool little wand. She waves it around and it crackles at the tip like with static electricity. And check this shit out. She unfolds the hole on the ground very proudly, gestures to it like, nah.
I could fit so many cultists in this bad boy.
Give yourself inspiration, Kaylee.
Nice. It is quite spacious. Who did you traded your staff of fire, whatever?
Easy come, easy go.
That was a hard come.
Well.
There was fire and pirates.
Well, yeah, sure, but we can just kill that guy later and get it back. I'm trying to maximize our gains.
I know we've been playing hardball, but we shouldn't just go around beating up merchants.
I'm not a merchant. That's the guy. That's the guy.
What guy? What are you talking about?
The rest of the crowd's just listening to this whole conversation.
I thought this was later.
Yeah, I assumed that we would have stepped away. But...
Yeah.
She's like, it's one of the higher ups, I think. He was giving me some questions, and I was flawlessly deflecting.
You gave one of their higher ups a powerful magical artifact that can throw fire?
Oh my god.
You can throw fire.
Great
Now I can
excuse.
throw lightning, and then we can just shove this guy in a hole until he dies.
I know that I'm fire resistant, but you are not. And neither is Kyla, I don't think, although she can breathe it, so I'm sort of confused now.
I don't quite know either.
This is a great excuse for Kyla to be able to talk to both of them at the same time. She can just tell the cultists if they spot her, like she was just investigating a bit more to see if the brass dragonborn did really kill. That's
Smart.
Well, if you pass that along to Yuri, he will begin to look more indignant during the conversation, although that's probably not a stretch based on what Karen just told him. Kyla, can you believe this? She traded the fire staff thing.
I didn't want to be suspicious.
Well, we do have...
Boss was pressuring me. God bless you, Suki.
Well,
Is that the real reason, or was the real reason was the portable hole was super cool?
I mean, I like the portable hole, but there's no way she could have said no to her boss, her cult boss, and they wouldn't have been like, that's suspicious.
You could have, out of character, if you didn't want to have made that trade, you didn't have to make that trade, just so you know.
Oh, no, she's going to kill this guy later.
Okay.
And get it all. Okay. I can have it all.
You acquired the portable hole? Did it happen to have a merchant inside of it by chance? Just out of curiosity, no reason.
It's pretty empty in here. I didn't see any merchant. Was there supposed to be?
Well, you see, when I completed a mission with the wizard the other night, he placed the merchant inside of the hole, along with some other things.
Oh, yeah, that guy was not in here.
I see. Obviously, she's talking a lot quieter, but I don't want people to have trouble understanding me, so.
I understand and appreciate.
Thank you for the follow, Gargoyle. Sorry.
Very good. Thank you. Hello. Oh. Well, I mean, we found out where they're supposed to be going. Should we try to, take some of them out before they move past Waterdeep?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait. I believe the orders are to split up once we reach Waterdeep and get
and meet
to
on
near.
the north side of the town.
Yes.
They could set up an ambush and just, well, I guess I can't fireball them from orbit anymore. But I know somebody who can. And she looks at Kyla.
So, yes, if there's a group, they might be dispatchable.
I got orders to meet somebody, and I'm going to have to go do that. But depending on it, my cover might end at Waterdeep. I'm not sure.
I have the sense.
I'm just saying, if we're going to, take out this guy, this leader, we should do it before Waterdeep. We'll lose him in the city, or it'll, just be very obvious what's going on.
So,
I mean, we could.
Real quick, Neriatar is up here, and the wagons. Maybe I wasn't clear, but the wagons are heading to Waterdeep, and then they're staying the night basically, and then moving on north. So that is the general cultist plan that Kyla and Karen have been made aware of.
So we'll have time after this. And it'll also be closer to a massive cliff with an ocean and pointy rocks below it, which could lead to an accident with quotation marks. Like we could just set up some kind of trap on the road ahead of time or something.
Have you ever Eldritch blasted? Because we could.
That's true. Well, I'll do whatever you think is best. I just don't like the idea of a wizard with a magic fire staff.
I mean, he might have been able to do it already.
He did cast a fireball already. Like, he slung a fireball at the group. And Karen was 5 feet away from getting turned into cinders from that.
Well, congratulations. Now we can do it more.
Listen, do you not want this cool hole? Because I'll go return it.
I don't think he'll let you.
All sales are final.
He gave you that for that.
It's quite intriguing.
Let's just... I don't know, you guys. Why have you let me make decisions?
It's kind of on you guys.
I'm cool with it.
When you think about it, it's kind of y'all's fault for letting me make decisions.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
It's not me.
Well, out of character, I'm cool with, just following, playing as normal, and going to Waterdeep and going to meet on north side of the town. I think if we actually took that guy out, that would certainly upend the entire situation as it exists.
That would upend the entire little cult situation, and stuff would change, but we'd get back on track eventually. You know enough, and you may have someone kind of loyal to Karen there in Waterdeep. You just don't know.
I should hope.
We may want to have a backup plan in case the cult and you two get in a fight and I'm expected to be on the cult side instead of helping you. Is there any pattern of spells I should use that you can avoid?
I'd say just aim them away from us and we'll avoid them.
Breathe fire on Yuri.
I can take some of that. That's fine.
Please
I'll
don't.
make
Sure.
it
I'm
sound
so
bad. I'm like,
fragile.
oh no! I mean, if you can make it look theatrical, that's always better. But
Please don't hit me.
Ugg says, yeah, light me up. I don't care. I'll be fine.
Oh, we know. Nothing can hurt you.
I mean, don't finish us off if we're terribly hurt, but keep cover intact, etc., etc.
Oh yes, I'll just say something like, they could be used for information, don't kill them, and then just for you later.
Oh, that's wise. I'm relatively confident in my ability to break free and smash things.
And then you'll break me free.
Probably.
They're
yes.
never going to catch me. I'm so fast.
So fast and stealthy.
And
And invisible.
And invisible, yes.
Yeah, well.
And, sorry.
Sorry, I was moving on, but the scene's not done, so I'll shut up.
Yeah, no, I'm done.
I think we covered our ground,
Yeah.
All right, so we have, what did we do? Made it to Waterdeep. We did a fast description there. I did not import a map of Waterdeep
Oh, fine.
because it was so daggum huge.
Well,
I think I pinned it. Did I pin it? I did not pin it.
Can't find it. It's like I'm looking past some
Pin
of the messages.
Oh yeah, pin it. There we go. Waterdeep is here, and I just wanted to show this to people in chat because this thing was massive. Waterdeep has been kind of like the home base of many a D&D adventure, and each one of these, like I can zoom in over here. This is like one section in the Sea Ward has 80 locations detailed out where they're at, and 80 more in the North Ward, and it's massive, and I just couldn't fit it on the thing, and we were only doing a brief stop over here in Waterdeep. That being said, if there was anything you wanted to do in Waterdeep, buy or sell magic items, or
Excuse me, is there a staff of fireballs at your curio shop? Thank you.
that's it. If so, it's pretty expensive.
Karen is wealthy.
You could probably get a wand of fireballs.
That's still pretty good. She likes variety,
The issue is like the staff had a lot of different stuff to it. Staffs have more charges and have more variability, where wands are just one thing. So wand of fireballs just goes fireball, and that's it. But the staff of fire had wall of fire, burning hands, fireball, stuff like that.
Variety.
And we're gonna murder a wizard for it.
Eventually. I feel like we won't see him for a while after...
Wasn't he at the bar?
He was not at the bar. There was Alex that was at the bar. Looks like he was meeting another cell of cultists, because you didn't recognize any of those other cultists at the table he was going to.
Like, if we go north and he's also going north, like
we'll find him again, and we'll see him because he's lighting stuff on fire.
I'll give you a spoiler alert. He is heading north.
Yes.
Let's see.
The only thing that Yuri would want to do in Waterdeep would be to see if he can identify that ritual kit with the black candles and the platinum coins and stuff.
Cool.
That's a smart idea.
Actually, also identify that short sword that we had, the dwarven one that we knew was magic. And
does anybody speak Dwarven? If not, then you can find somebody to read the Dwarven runes to you.
Nope, not me.
Okay. Eventually, you find somebody that can read it, and they admire the craftsmanship. And he says, "This is these two runes mean little pain."
That's funny. As in, there's a small amount of pain, or the sword itself is a little pain.
It's like I can't tell you more of the intention. That's just what it means. Small pain, little pain. I wouldn't want to be hit by it.
Indeed. Well, that's useful.
And if you wanted to do more research on this this magic item, that is something you could also pursue.
I think he probably would. Yuri likes history, and any artifact-like stuff that they come across, he might be interested in digging into a little bit deeper. I doubt he would take up using the short sword itself, but who knows?
Yeah, if you want this to be your one day kind of downtime activity, then and you're trained in history, then I won't even make you roll. Basically, this was part of a matched set of swords. There's a great sword, a long sword, and a short sword that were all kind of made as a set. And this one was Little Pain. There's just Pain and Great Pain.
Nice. Great Pain, Pain, and Little Pain. Does it have any magical properties?
It's just a normal +1 short sword.
Okay.
But maybe if you've got all three of them, it might do something different.
Oh,
Yes. Goal.
Excessive amount.
biggest that goes small pain, great pain, and greatest pain.
The form of Voltron sword.
There you go.
Perfect.
Okay. Would he be able to go to a merchant of some sort and see if we can get that ritual kit identified?
Yeah, somebody else can use their time to do that.
I actually had a downtime activity.
Yeah, that can always wait.
What's yours?
I wanted to take our tattoo kit that we got and go get a cool magic tattoo.
Ah, okay. What do you want this magic tattoo to do?
I don't know. What are my options?
I think there are rules for actually getting magical tattoos.
They're in Tasha's cauldron.
Yeah, and basically they're small effects, like it's almost like a magic item that you can't be disarmed of. So
That's awesome.
little things like you guys could all get matching tattoos of the Defiant Dawn or something like that to come up with some kind of cool effect for them.
What if we had something like sending or some sort of communication
That'd
tattoo?
be neat.
I like what's the sending spell do?
It's like 25 words. And they
Yeah,
can
for-
respond or something.
For Kyla's activity, she was also going to get a tattoo. Maybe they can go together.
Sounds fun. If we wanted to do like the rules as written tattoo, I can pull up the stuff from Tasha's and see what we come up with.
Let's see. Yeah, if you guys, we can talk a little bit more about this offline. But yeah, if the group wants to get tattoos and spend some money on that, that's something we can do. I'll try to get a baseline from the rules and see what my ruling is. But yeah, I don't think sending is a game breaking effect. It's not like you're forever in a globe of invulnerability or something stupid like that. So yeah, a tattoo that would let you sense the direction of your tattoo mates and or send short messages once per day would be fine with me.
I'm open to other effects as well. That was literally
That
off the top
sounds
of my head.
awesome. That's a really cool idea.
It was the first thing, and so tattoos are permanent. So let's think about it over the next couple of weeks. And
Actually, I do know what I want my tattoo to look like.
nice. I like having artists in the party in real life.
Well, it's pretty simple. It's going to be like, she has a lot of freckles, so she's going to have them ink like some of them into like a constellation with white.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty cool.
Kyla was originally going to get a small tattoo that represented a blue dragon.
Hoo-hoo.
Nice.
Very
She could
cool.
set Lenathan when he shows back up again.
Oh,
Like,
no.
"Oh, very nice. Now perish."
Well, it's almost 5, so we should probably start wrapping up here. If anybody has any other plans, we can talk about it in the channel, or you can just mention it real quick. So
My mom had this idea if Lenathan doesn't end up coming back and being a bad guy, Kyla's gonna go down south to find him, and have him write the foreword for her book when she's done with it. Since he was the first dragon in the book besides Lightbringer.
Nice.
Mortals are worthless, and these words are meaningless. I am eternal. Hyphen, Lenathan, Great Reaper.
Nice. Cool. So we already kind of did the what we like, what we didn't like, just not formally. Was there anything we didn't like about this session?
No, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, this one.
We got the ice guy in a forest. We got the charred person went off without a hitch.
Absolutely.
Obligated to save those adventurers.
Why doesn't everybody do this all the time? It's like the free get out of hell free card.
I liked that we had a lot of payoff from setup that came last episode or last session.
Yeah,
that was really cool.
A lot of stuff's starting to pay off. We're getting closer to the. I guess we're about 2/3 of the way through. Ooh, that was one other thing. You can go ahead and level up your characters to level 6.
Oh my
Yes!
Excitement.
And
Yes.
what?
How
else?
how much experience is
I don't
Oh
know.
yeah.
You just
I
gotta
will
kind of
Google
guess.
Let's finish up this and then we'll do that. Level 6 XP 5e.
14,000.
I will enter it, but I will not level up yet.
Cool. So yeah, we're in Waterdeep. Apparently Gulliver is a member of the cult.
Yes!
That's the cliffhanger that we're hanging on.
I'm just shaking my head. Dumb idiot.
Gosh, like, who's a member of the cult? Those people, man, those cultists.
Wow.
Like either both of these idiots are doing the same thing for like years apart from each other. Like or he's like, yeah, this cult gig's really good. I'm making a ton of money. She's gonna be so happy.
Nice. Yeah, so we'll pick back up again in 2 weeks. Thanks for watching, everybody. Looks like we had a couple of people join us. We'll be here again in 2 weeks. What's going on? We game every other Saturday at noon Eastern, and I post the videos up on YouTube. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Blah blah blah. Also, Doug and Allie run a cool podcast, RPG for You and Me. Lots of information out there. I got some kind of message from somewhere, but OBS is always on top, so it always hides everything from me. Oh well, I don't see it. Anyway, tell Lori, no, I do not need a snack or beverage. I'll be down in just a minute.
Hi, Lori. We love you.
Hi,
Hi, Lori. We love you.
hello, I love you all.
Oh.
Cool. So yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you again next week.
Thanks, y'all.
See
Bye.
ya.